It's a lovely day outside, and the birds are chirping, and all that I have to say is, it's time! It's time for Blue Toad Wrestling. So before I go any further, I'm just going to adjust my settings. This shouldn't take too long. But I hope everyone's doing well. So, of course, we had our opening show, which was a very special occasion. And, of course, we have the new IWGP Heavyweight Champion in Sly Cooper. And we also have Wrestling Mama. And King Ace. I haven't seen you in, like, a long time. How are you doing, man? And then LD's here. I'm happy that you're doing pretty well. And there's Empress Alicia. And everybody's saying hello to each other. That's awesome. Okay. There we go. But yeah, great to see you guys. And of course, what you have is our main event. Of course, the one thing I forget to do. Well, I believe it or not, I still have your character, Ace. So I got your character, dude. Okay, cool. All right, let me do this really quick. I always hate it when WWE 2K, like every time you set up a match in universe mode, and then when you come back to it, they what is it? They take out the title, and now I have to edit really quickly. Okay. So yeah, I just simply have to put the title on the line. That's all I have to do. Yeah, it's a new version of you. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, your good friend Chris mentioned that. I forget if it was him or somebody else that made you, but it is a new version of you, at least compared to 23. Okay, oh, there it is. There's the championship. So yeah, all I have to do is just put the championships on the line. Of course, I forget to do that, but anyway. This shouldn't take too long, but here's our other. Okay, good. That one stayed as was, so thank goodness I don't have to do much with that one. But yep, it's for the European title. And then the last one is for the Queen's Crown. That's a fair question, really. Ah, there it is. It's just Ace now? Oh, okay. Well, then I'll have to get Ace pretty soon. Cuz Ace is the place and not the hardware store. Okay. Well, anyway, without any further ado, I don't want to take up too much time, so let's get right into it. And our first match will feature Violet in a grudge match against Rhea Ripley. So we're going to do that. And also, and like last time, oh, and by the way, Wrestling Mama, you are on the card for today. So I just want to at least let you know about that. But here we go. And of course anyway. Oh yeah, let me get my pop-out chat really quick. Go Violet, yeah. Let me just get my pop-out chat. Well, not a problem. The only thing I need to do is let AJ know, since this is his niece. All right, just wanted to let AJ know, but let's go to it. Let's get to it. So what happened was Violet had a match against Alicia, in which she had her Empress appearance, and the match was going so well, but unfortunately Rhea Ripley comes in and takes away from it all. So Violet has sworn revenge against Rhea, and Rhea wants to put the little pup in her place, or so she says. But yeah, I believe Sly and Carmelita have already voted for Violet, but I wonder what... Oh, I keep forgetting I have to press the X button. But anyway, here we are. Yo, what's up, odds?
The following is scheduled for one fall.
And Wally, and by the way, Wally, you're in action today on the main card.
Dallas, Texas, Violet Richards.
Yep, absolutely, Wally. I'm doing pretty well. I had some lunch at Denny's. And of course, Wally chanting BTW. Aw. Well, anyway, here is Diamond Sky's daughter, and Violet Richards, of course, also the daughter of Alexander. And now her opponent. Who, of course, is on hiatus thanks to a major injury.
And representing the Judgment Day from Adelaide, Australia, Rhea Ripley.
Well, in this case, Rhea is confident that she can put Violet in her place just because she's big and tall. And very strong. But she's going to learn very quickly that Violet is not somebody to trifle with. She's the one that draws. And hello to Jody Kidd. Hey, what's up, Jody? And Rivera Sanchez. Welcome. And also, Wally, do you know who Jody is? It's nice to meet you. All right. Anyway, back to the match, though. You exit out here. What company? I checked. I actually had a quick look at your channel, Jody, and I only see one video. So unless you're doing it on Twitch, like if you're doing it on Twitch, I can see that. But yeah. Anyway, nice drop kick though. Want to get back to the action here. And Violet, you know, she may be, you know, a little short, but she is pretty strong. And Rhea gets out of the ring and to safety. And, oh, went for a... I'm not sure what she was going to go for, but... Blood Kingdom Wrestling. But I don't know if you have another a YouTube channel for that, but okay. Anyway, now whips her down and drops the leg, brother. Nah. Then stops her in the face and then returns the favor and kneeing her in the head. Anyway, now the count is up to 5. And Rhea, don't tell me Rhea's going to win with a count out, although Violet starting to get back up again. But Rhea going to continue the attack. Actually, I just noticed that Violet is actually taller. I misjudged. Then again, she did get you know, a lot taller than she was in 2K23. So I might have been used to her at that size. And then for Rivera, I don't think I've ever seen you before. Unless you know somebody. And hello to Savage Rose. And wait, do you guys know each other? One? No. Okay, so you're doing... Okay, so you're a streamer. Awesome. And also, hey, what's up, Firestar? Now, that's somebody I do know. And by the way, Firestar, you're in the main event of the card. And as that happens... Oh, went for the frog splash a la Dominic, a la, you know, Eddie Guerrero, but instead she missed and wait, what's she going for here? Oh, now going for the Rings of Saturn, a la her uncle AJ. And now a couple of knees right to the thigh of Rhea Ripley. Crazy. Hey, what's up, James? How you doing, man? That's another guy I do know. And that... Wait, what is she doing? What? My God! A Michinoku driver off the top rope. 1, 2. That's enough. Wow, what a move by Violet Richards as she gets the win over Rhea Ripley. Well, congratulations to Violet. And of course, Rhea has to be humiliated by the fact that, well, I have to imagine she's very upset with the fact that she got beaten by Violet. And she was confident that she could beat her, but it didn't happen. Yeah, definitely. Well, he did ask for permission, did Jody, I believe. But anyway, we go to our next... Wait, what? No. Really? Really? Okay, I'll tell him. Well, looks like there is actually a fight. Before we get to our next match, there is a fight, and we have some footage. Now, what I can tell you is that it involves AJ and Alexander Bishop. Wait, Damian Cross. Where's your father? Anyway, let me also let RS know. All right, there we go. So now we have a... Oh, father's home resting? Wait, oh, you mean this is like a character between the two of you? Okay, so you do know each other. But we have a backstage fight, so let's find out what's going on right now. So, from what I understand, you know, AJ resents the fact that Alexander Bishop, you know, continues to send, you know, the bloodline or those involved in the bloodline at one point or another, you know, on the show. And by the show, I mean Blue Toad Wrestling. And AJ has gotten sick of it. AJ being the guy with the gold and purple tights. And Alexander Bishop being the guy with the pink and white tights. And of course, they're now going to take it out on each other at this point. In character and out of character, you know the person behind. Oh, okay, cool. Also, welcome to the show, Alicia and Feck. Now, that's another guy I knew. Wait, you know who Feck is? And Feck, do you know who Rivera is? Anyway. And AJ. Wow. Texas Tornado, that's what he calls that move. And what's AJ doing? Oh, he's getting a chair. And now just going after Alexander Bishop, just trying to nail him like a railroad spike, and he hits him again. And then, no. Oh my gosh! He dropped him, wow! He dropped him with the Diamond Destroyer on the concrete, and he's knocked out. And finally, we're going to get some people to stop this. But AJ might have just proven his point. Yeah, of course, Sly Cooper Rocks was the person who brought in my good friend Alicia, so it's nice to see her. But I want to thank Sly Cooper for that. But AJ pretty much beat the bricks out of him and just took his frustrations out on him. But I have a feeling that Alexander Bishop is not going to be very happy, i.e. the guy who just got beat up, for those who don't know. Well, anyway, AJ took him out, but like I said, Alexander Bishop, the man on the left, he'll be back. He will be back. But up next, it's time for a steel cage match, and it will be for the Queen's Crown Championship held by Crushing Kelly Black. And the challenger is the former champion, Maddie Sabin, the famous Pink Cat. Anyway. Well, I'll have to get him then. Oh, Also, let me know what the hashtag is there, Feck. And in the meantime, I'm going to let Maddie and Kelly know. So this will take a few more minutes, but this is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. And also, whoever wins this will be the next to face off against Alicia on the next show for the Queen's Crown, regardless of whether it is Crushing Kelly or Maddie. And also, hey, what's up, JW? Well, I'll start bringing in some new talent, especially after the first Super Show or pay-per-view or PLE, whatever you want to call it. Yep. Just letting Maddie know. All right, here we go. And I'll let Kelly know. But yeah, I'll start bringing in some new talent, especially after the first Super Show. But yeah, definitely stay tuned, and we'll bring in some new talent. So. But if nothing else, this show should give you an idea of what to expect, not just on an episode of Blue Toad Wrestling, but on a Super Show as well. Well, introducing first is the former champion and the challenger, Yeah, I try to keep it simple. I mean, I only just started glitzing it up, especially with the stage that I have. But I always try to include the castle towers, especially since it's supposed to be a nod to the castles from Super Mario. So that's really what that is. Hold that thought there, Mr. JW. Yeah, well, Maddie, I believe somebody, I forget if Maddie made it herself or somebody else did, but she does look good. And speaking of Maddie, there she is right there in the chat. And up next, hey, what's up, Jesse Jackhammer? Up next is the champion, not just the Queen's Crown champion, but also one of the 4 Queens champions. I give you the owner and proprietor of Blood Moon Wrestling Federation, BMWF, and is also part of the House of Black, Crushing Kelly Black. All right, there we go. It was a friend of mine who... Okay, so, see, I didn't know that. Definitely gotta... And also, I should mention that this, young lady right here, Crushing Kelly, is also a 2-time world champion in Blue Toad Wrestling. But this will be a first-time matchup between these two, one-on-one. As Kelly did win. Oh, I'll hold that thought.
And her opponent from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the WWE Champion and the Women's Super Tag Team Champion, Stunning Kelly Black.
Anyway. Oh, yeah, and to answer JW's question, I don't have you on the card, but I can put you in a bonus match. That much I can tell you. And same thing with Brooklyn Joker. I don't have him on the card, but I can put you in a bonus match, though. I try to, you know, not be too similar to other companies. Not to say that that's a bad thing, because, you know, there's other companies there, and I admire what they do. But if I try to be like any of them, it would just come off as another cheap copy, really. So I try to be different, you know. All right, back to the match, though. And a Poison Rana. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that the way to win this match is by either pinfall submission or by escaping the cage. Tell me my... Oh, okay, cool. And, of course, Empress Alicia is going to take on the winner of this match. Again, whether it be Crushing Kelly or Maddie Sabin. The famous pink cat. Yeah, of course. And also, Wrestling Mama's show is much different than most other shows. If you go to Wrestling Mama's show, it's a much different affair. I can tell you that. Anyway, nice side slam there onto Crushing Kelly, and then stopping her with her shoes. You know, and I try to be. Usually when I'm not like that, it's usually because people upset me, and, well, not just me. I mean, anybody could upset me, but if you cause a stir, and people have done that, it really doesn't take that much long to, you know, upset the apple cart, if you catch me drift. Anyway, 1. Nope, kick out at 1. Yeah, that's true, as far as Maddie is concerned. Wait, Alicia, you are some of these are some of these I don't know if you shared this with you know, the likes of Jody and Rivera, but if you did, I appreciate it. I didn't know about that. Cool. Blue Toad Wrestling, BTW. Yeah. Awesome. Anyway. But no, not even a 1 count, though. Well, it is very nice to meet you guys. Oh, VXW. Oh, okay. I believe that's Brian Azriel's show, isn't it? Yeah, and I have to thank Sly Cooper, because without him, I never would have met Alicia, so, you know, I got to give some props to my raccoon friend. No, I don't have a Facebook, so if you try to look for that, you're not going to find it. And then, oh, slammed right onto the mat was Crushing Kelly in VWU. Okay. In 2021. And then a neck snap. Well, so far Maddie has been in control for most of this, but that's the dangerous thing about Kelly. She can take a beating, but then give it right back. Slamming her right onto the top turnbuckle, though. Yes, that's what I meant by BTW, Blue Toad Wrestling. Yep. And now stomping the butthole with those heels, and now try to choke out the cat. And yes, that was me doing my cat impression. Oh, a knife edge chop trying to light her up. Oh, nice enziguri with those boots. Maddie is a double champion in WSW. Awesome. And a Kel Sasha. And now going to try to open... Oh, she's going to try to escape through the door. Although the referee taking way too much time. And the... Uh-oh. Maddie! Whoa! Nice block. And then a DDT. Oh, really? Chaotix. I did not know that. Oh, kicked right in the head of Crushing Kelly. And now what is she going to do? Nice double arm DDT. It won't be on your channel, though. 1, 2. And Maddie has regained the title, and she will be the one to face off against Alicia. But for crushing Kelly, she has nothing to be ashamed of.
WWE Champion, Madison Saban.
Well, congratulations to Maddie Saban. And we will see that one-on-one confrontation between her and Empress Alicia. And that was a 3-star match. That is very good. Now, here's a match that was the result of what happened in another match, and I'll explain it. And I'm just going to get right into it since it does not involve anybody in the chat. So what happened was, in the case of Scripps and Bobby Lashley, they interfered in a match between Cody Rhodes and AJ Cool Kid, the guy that was in that backstage fight that happened between him and Alexander Bishop. But they interfered in a match that featured him and Cody Rhodes, and that was kind of the crux of why AJ went after Alexander. And then for Jey Uso, he won a big match against Jimmy Uso, his brother. Then, of course, you have Solo, who has risen through the ranks and now is in control of the Bloodline. And we saw what happened at Backlash when he unveiled the second half of Guerrillas of Destiny. But for one of these 4 men, whoever wins this will get a push. A wrestling push, by the way. But who is going to win between these 4? Let's find out. All right, let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Let's see. Anyways, I got to get going as I have obligations elsewhere. Bye! I'm doing good today, Triple B.
The following contest
Okay.
is a fatal 4-way Extreme Rules match.
But yeah, this man, along with Bobby Lashley, interfered. But in this case, he was going after AJ, was Scripps. I'm not sure why. The only other possible reason that I could think of was that he wanted some TV time. Well, you know what? You got your chance. Now you got to put up or shut up, Scripps. And yes, you know, and another way I try to be different is to include WWE guys. And one of them is main event Jey Uso. And of course he had that big match that he had against Jimmy and won the match. It was a 2 out of 3 falls match, falls count anywhere. And look at the crowd. Look at this. Crowd's going nuts for the eat. Yeah, that is true. And in fact, we're going to see a mixed tag team match with Sly Cooper and Alicia against 2 very special opponents, and you'll see who they are. But yeah, who is going to win this this fatal 4-way match with 4 WWE guys? And of course, we now have the quote-unquote tribal chief in training.
And representing the Bloodline from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
Of course, still to come, we still have the Blue Toad Wrestling men's and women's world championship matches. That's what's still on the docket. But as far as Solo Sikoa is concerned, you know, we've seen what he has done, you know, ever since WrestleMania 40. I mean, if you guys have any thoughts on it, let me know. But Solo is on a tear. I mean, he was on a losing streak before then, but I imagine he was probably saying to himself, enough is enough. I'm done losing. No, I don't have a match for him, but like I said, I can put you guys in a bonus match.
73 pounds, the almighty Bobby Lashley.
And for Bobby Lashley, this is a guy that has been, as one would say, a dominator. Someone who has been a WWE champion. It wasn't, unfortunately for him, it wasn't a very long reign, and it only ended after Big E cashed in and won the WWE Championship off of him. Which he then lost to Brock Lesnar, which in turn he lost to Roman Reigns, and now it's currently in the possession of IRL Cody Rhodes. But for Bobby, I would imagine he would love to become the top champion here, but there's still one more to go. Or is that the last person? No, that was the last person. Okay. All right, match underway. Match is very simple. First person to get a pinfall or submission over anybody will win. And Scripps going after Solo, and a neckbreaker onto Jey Uso. Now Scripps going after Bobby Lashley, takes out Bobby Lashley, goes for a pin already. One, nope, broke it up. Oh, let me, all right, let me catch up. Let me see, let me read this. I will still, gotta get to my meeting. All right, not a problem, not a problem. All right, out of character, true story, my son actually wrestled with Bobby? Bobby returned to his college to fight with the wrestling team. Really? So your son was on a wrestling team, and Bobby paid a visit and had a little scrap, but it wasn't anything too serious. Awesome. And you know, and the fact is, Bobby didn't have to do that, but that was pretty awesome that, you know, he gave back to his alma mater. Wait, one, no. And wait, another pin, but broken up by Solo Sikoa. Hey, what's up, Logan? How you doing, man? Anyway, and a pin onto Solo by Jey. One, two. No, ooh, almost got him, though. And now Jey gonna send Solo to the gulags. And every time he punches him, he's like, yeet. Oh, and a spear from out of nowhere. Oh, but instead of going for the cover, he might have made a mistake. He should have went for the cover when he had the chance, but oh wait. Oh, slammed right onto the trash can. I mean, and Jey, oh, back suplex into a neck breaker, and yep, broken up by Scripps. Too close to Scripps though. Stupid phone. Oh, Sally! I just saw it. Hey, Sally. Wow. 1, 2. I was so busy laughing, I didn't even see that Jey got the win.
Here is your winner, main event, Jey Uso.
You can chalk that up as another yeet for him. So congratulations to Jay, but I'll tell you what, he'll have some stiff competition as he goes up the card. But congratulations nonetheless, though, to Jey Uso. I mean, he said he wanted to make his way to the world title. Well, definitely this is a good first step, especially beating 3 men. But up next, we have 2 of Blue Toad Wrestling's top stars. And it's going to be Brandon Cuevas and Azrael Black. And even though these 2 men are on the same group, the Chaos Elite, that does not stop them from fighting each other, because in their mind it's iron sharpens iron. So of course Brandon laid out a challenge, and Azrael was all too happy to accept. And the European Championship is on the line as Azrael Black will defend it. Yeah, it kind of sounds like that. Quiet, Coronet, even though you're missing an E. Very funny. Oh yeah. Let me also let Brandon and Azrael know. There we go. And I'm also going to let Azrael know. Let the Beetle botches continue.
That is for the WWE European Championship.
Free beer for if somebody hits Michael Cole. Really? Like, what did Michael Cole do to you? Seems like the great-granddaughter of Jennifer Richards has triumphed? What? Well, anyway, introducing first is a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And is a member of the Chaos Elite, which the group itself is a combination of Chaos and the Elite from New Japan. It's just that they cause chaos and they are elite at doing it. So that's where the name came from. I mean, and this man is close to, like, what, 6 foot 4, 6'5", 6'7". And as you can see, he summoned the fire. And now his opponent. He is 1/4 of the Four Kings champions, but is also the European champion. He is the owner and proprietor of Anarchy Pro Wrestling, and is, of course, a member of the House of Black. He is Azrael Black. So yeah, who do you think will win? Will it be Brandon or will it be Azrael? I'll let you guys think to yourselves, but Yeah, of course, Brooklyn Joker. You're gonna pull an old Clinton. All right, so Wally's gonna go for Brandon. All right, cool.
Introducing the challenger from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 275 pounds, the soldier, Brandon Curtis.
All right, so Triple Beat's going for Azriel.
And his opponent from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 275 pounds, the WWE European Champion and the men's Super Tag Team Champion.
Put that down. Oh, there's Diamond Sky. And by the way, your brother AJ had a backstage fight. In fact, you can watch what happened on the replay. Brandon hurt Violet last night. Oh yeah, that's right. From Fire Pro, I had an episode of Fire Pro Wrestling World. And of course, in that game, men and women can fight each other, but obviously in most other games, the men fight the men and the women fight the women. Match underway. Here we go. And now going to try to crank his neck is Azriel. Now, this is a no-holds-barred match, so these guys can beat each other all they want, but to win the match, they have to get a pinfall or submission in the ring. And then apparently Leo thinks he's John Cena. Of course, Diamond Sky very upset with how Brandon beat up, Oh! Just smacked him with that. Oh my gosh. Now Brandon taking it out on Azriel, and he hits him in the head again. I mean, he's just brutalizing Azriel, and another shot to the head. And Azriel's like, he's had about enough of this. Then rakes him in the eyes, and then kicks him in the head. I mean, of course, what is there to expect? I mean, these are two hard bastards. By their own admission, really. And then Azriel sends him back inside the ring. Yeah, wait. One? No. Of course, Azriel just took a beating and only just got a pinfall attempt on Brandon. And then slams Brandon, and wait, what's wrong with Brandon? And Brandon, and Brandon has been busted open. And then, went for the cutter, but got out of the way. And then Brandon, well, unfortunately, that's why you don't see too many 300-pounders doing that. Elbow right onto Brandon. All right, now what's he going to get next? Oh, now he's going to get some wood. Yeah, sometimes you got to listen to your daughter. I know that, you're the mother and you have to take care of her, and sometimes you have to protect her from herself, but, sometimes you got to listen to your kids. All right, back in character now. Oh, nice springboard kick, and what's Azriel doing? Azriel? No, well, whatever he was going to do, he didn't do it. And wow, a cutter right onto the table though, and then a shotgun drop kick. And then a release German suplex. then sent right into the corner and a forearm. And now trying to wipe his feet on his face. And just stopping a muddle in him. And now what's he doing here? Oh, he's going to get some more toys. Oh, now a couple of smacks to the legs. And now trying to break the man's arm. But then again, that's kind of what you have to do against Azrael as he hits the 44 gauge. 1, 2, no. Azrael's hurt, but how much more can they go? Although, ooh, nice ravishing neck breaker a la Ravishing Rick Rude. I mean, you talk about a rude awakening. A Superman punch. And a spear. But is that it? 1, 2. Of course, AJ is very headstrong. Or I'm sorry, Diamond is always headstrong. Yeah, that's true.
Here is your winner.
But
and the new WWE European Champion, the Soldier, Brandon Curtis.
So Brandon Cuevas is once again the European champion. Southern Hardcore Gaming Network. Well, I'd imagine that this would satiate his appetite for destruction, but yes, that's right. Main Event Jay got the job done, but unfortunately, Alexander Bishop got sent to the gulags a little earlier before that. But anyway, a 3.5-star match. That's a very great match. But we move on to one of the matches I'm looking forward to. Until she sees fit. Well, you're going to have to get in the ring, Diamond Sky, because you're up next, and you're going to be teaming up with me. And also, hey, what's up, Brandon? And I think you just saw what happened. Okay, you did. Okay. So you have Diamond Sky, and this was a match that was requested by Sly Cooper, in which it's going to be him, Empress Alicia, against the team of Diamond Sky and myself. So this is going to be a little bit different, teaming up with Diamond Sky, but I think this is going to be awesome. Wait, Broski? You know who Broski is? And in the meantime, wait, let me, not sure if Alicia's I think Alicia's watching this. And I imagine Sly's watching this. I don't have a way to contact, I know that Alicia said she was in a meeting or something, so she'll probably watch. But with that said, let's get to it. Oh, yep, there's Carmelita.
The following contest.
Sally Cooper.
Introducing first, representing the Enforcers from Paris, France, weighing in at 220 pounds, smooth operator, Sky Cooper.
It's time to go in. It's time to inspire. Warrior time. But up first, he is the star of his own series. And that man is Sly Cooper. Of course, the man who is making us aware of endometriosis. But then his tag team partner, there she is. Diamond Sky needs to chill out. Yeah. And as that happens, I give you the owner and proprietor of WSW. And it's featured prominently on Twitch. I give you Empress Alicia, the one who says it's warrior time, and the one who says it's time to inspire.
And his partner from Delaware, Empress Alicia.
Okay, so what Jay is proposing to Wally is he wants to challenge for your championship. And really, you could either accept it or have him fight you in a non-title match, and that if he beats you, then he gets the shot. But that's up to you, Wally. But as that happens, there you see the Empress.
And representing the iconic duo from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 275 pounds, the king of old school, TJ Todd.
And, of course, do I even need to say who this guy is? It's yours truly, TJ Toad. The Blue Toad. And, yes, I do have blue hair this year. A non-title match? Okay. Well, I'll put that down for Jay. So anyway, I should also mention is that, especially for those who are new, if I can get this pen to work. I really hate these pens. I don't know why. It's just... There we go.
From Dallas, Texas, the women's ultra-violent fighting champion and the WWE Women's World Champion, Diamond Sky.
So, and of course, Diamond Sky has 2 championships. I mean, she has the WWE World Championship and the UFC title. And it looks like we're going to start out with the dudes. All right, match underway. Here we go. My friends are talking in character. Yep, that's true. And then, whoa, look at the strength of Sly Cooper. All-Star Championship Wrestling Ohio. And right now, Sly Cooper about to lay the smackdown on TJ Toad, and TJ's going to have to get up as soon as he can. Otherwise, this will be a really short night for TJ. Yep, the men fight the men and the women fight the women. Oh, and a leg drop, brother. And then a pin. One, broken up by Diamond Sky. I guess Diamond Sky didn't want me to do the job, brother. But yeah, great to see you there, Mr. ACW. And Alicia, you gotta get back to the... Of course. Wow. So, I'm not sure why Alicia didn't get back into the ring, and I probably should mention this out of character, so let me go out of character for a moment. Okay, so we had that stupid glitch where, for whatever reason, the illegal participant doesn't exit the ring. Why this happens, I have no idea. But I'll give it one rematch, but then after that, I'm done. And we'll move on. But that's just... Nah. I was... can't end it like that. So we'll try again. And, whoa, nice tiger suplex, though. Yeah. Wow, nice. Like, I'm not sure if Sly took any lessons from Taz. You know, the human suplex machine. Yeah, it was. It's a glitch. I know that. And a fisherman suplex. And finally a neck breaker, but yeah, he was just suplexing me all over the place, man. Oh, yeah, not so fast. Not so fast, Mr. Raccoon. Mr. Sly Cooper. Oh! Of course, I think Sly wants to get a little bit of redemption after both me and my boo Speranza beat him and Carmelita in the mixed tag team tournament that we had on Cyberspace Federation on AJ's channel. Continues to... Yeah, you have to learn. Gotta learn there. Although something... Hang on. Devin Broski? Wait. Wait, aren't you a friend of Alicia's? I've heard of a Broski, but I want to make sure that I'm not mistaking one Broski for another. Oh wait, you know who Diamond Sky is? Well, anyway, now we have the women in here. Ducks underneath. Jumps over. Nice drop kick. Oh, now going after the back. Oh, well, thank you. Of course, one of the things I like doing is, you know, watching some hockey. No, wait, nice dive over the top rope. Ooh, slammed right on her head. And then a Salida del Sol, or... Actually, I forgot what she calls that move, and it definitely let me know. But they got to get back inside. Devin Broski? Nice bulldog and then a pin. One. No. Definitely going to have to do more than that to beat Diamond Sky. And, wait, no. A Diamond Destroyer on Diamond Sky? 1, 2, and she kicks out, obviously. TJ, what are you doing? Really, TJ? That's two That's 2 disqualifications that we just had. All right, so you know what? At least we're even in terms of disqualification victories. So this will be it. One way or another, it's over. Yeah, exactly. Broski's the owner of... Well, I could see that he's the owner. I just didn't know if it was the same person that I saw on Alicia's show. So that's what I was getting at, though. But yeah, like if it ends in disqualification again, that's it. You know, I can only go for so long before we have to stop. Oh! And of course, Slide taking it out on me. 1. Nope. Hey, what's up, Brian LG? How you doing, man? Elbow to the back. No, I didn't have to do it, but I just thought it would be unfair, really. All right, so each team has a victory at least via disqualification. And, whoa, nice move there by Sly Cooper. But it's great to see Brian LG. Nice Hurricane Rana, but now the count is up to 6. So these guys, both me and Sly, got to be careful. Wait, Sly, what are you doing? No, don't do this, don't do this. Oh, and he slammed me. But Sly? Well, Sly gets back in the ring. And he wins by count out. All right, now we can accept this. And then, oh, that's really nice. But of course, well, at least like I said, I can accept this one because it wasn't a glitch. It was just a standard way to win the match. All right. Well, sadly, it gets a 1.5 star, but what can you do? All right, now we can move on. Let's move on. And in fact, up next, and this is something for Wrestling Mama and others to enjoy, and for AJ too. All right, so this one is for the NXT Championship, and of course, you have... I should also mention is that the previous champion was a Ring Fit trainer, but Ring Fit trainee. But sadly, I was unable to sign her to a new deal, and as a result, we had to vacate the championship. So now we're going to crown a new champion. And of course, as far as Wally is concerned, he's going to go for Wrestling Mama. Several people are going to go for Wrestling Mama, who is this young lady right here. But you also have Katana Chance, you have Lashana Brooks, Tiffany Stratton, and Sumire Yoshizawa. Of course, she is the boo of one AJ Cool Kid. All right, so Diamond Sky wants a match. Oh, yeah, and I should also mention this, and I forgot to mention it, and that is every show we do a card on Universe Mode, and then when the card is done after the main event, we get to do bonus matches, and if you want a bonus match, let me know, and I'll put you on the list. So that's just what it is. All right, so Leo wants a match too. And definitely get those requests in. The sooner the better. So that's all I will say. And let me check on something really quick. Oh yeah, let me let Lashana know. That's the only other person I need. RS. Wait, RSTLNNE. That.
Is a fatal 5-way tables, ladders, and chairs match.
Joker wants a match too.
The NXT Women's Championship. Making her way to the ring from Baltimore, Maryland. The Superstar.
So anyway, there you have Lashana Brooks, who herself is the owner and proprietor of Wind Ninja Academy Wrestling.
And from Mount Olympus, the Warrior Princess.
Logan, I don't even have your character, but if you still want to request a bonus match, I can do that. But just know I don't have your character, though, Logan. And as that happens, I give you the owner and proprietor of Wrestling Survivor. Think of it as Survivor, the television show on CBS, and wrestling put together. That's really what that is. And it's unique because it goes by seasons instead of a continuous one. And of course, the person that runs the show is Wrestling Mama. But yeah, I don't have your character, Logan, but if you want to come back, let me know and I'll get him. But I just hope to see you more consistently, because that's unfortunately the reason I don't have your character, or didn't have your character for a while. There's no offense, but it's just, it is what it is. But then we have, I can't see her. Oh, there she is. Hashtag is okay. Oh yeah, well, okay, that's a very standard hashtag I always use, so it's cool.
And from Prior Lake, Minnesota, Tiffany Stratton.
So here, it's time. It's Tiffy time. It's Tiffany Stratton. And of course, Tiffany would love to be once again the NXT champion as she was IRL. With Umaga, what? Anyway. Yeah, I already put you on the list there, Diamond Sky, for the bonus matches, so yeah.
And from Glen Ridge, New Jersey, Katana Chance.
Oh, an update on Roman Reigns. Yeah, we saw that it turned out it was Paul Heyman who took out Roman Reigns from the draft, and that Roman Reigns did not take himself. So I honestly thought that Roman took himself out, but no, it was Paul Heyman. Anyway, I have Jay, I have Sky, Leo, RS, and Joker so far. Anyway.
And from Tokyo, Japan, the Phantom Dashing Violence.
Oh wow. But wait a minute. What does RS get if he wins? Of course, I can't make Alexander do it, but if he's willing to do it, that's another thing. Anyway, here is your woman, AJ. Sumide Yoshizawa from, Persona 4. Of course, as we all know, she was portraying her sister, Kasumi, when in reality, she was Sumide. Anyway. So, I have to think that you have to feel a little bit better that your woman is in this match. But we still have another... Oh, never mind. There it is, the NXT Championship. Oh, yes. And I forgot that this is a TLC match. It works like it's a ladder match, but with tables and chairs in addition to ladders. Oh, I see. Now, again, whether Alexander accepts her challenge or not, that's another story. But as that happens, Lala-chan going to take the ladder and let everybody else fight each other, which is not a bad strategy if you ask me. And then Katana Chan's thrown over the top rope and out. And Lala-chan going to try to make this a quick match. And now she has her hands on the belt. Yeah, now that draws the attention of everybody else. And Wrestling Mama pushes away the ladder and, oh my goodness! Drops her with a powerbomb on the ladder. Why do you hate me doing this Bloodline story? Nice double suplex though, and then a neck breaker onto Lala-chan. And Katana with that chair, and a chair shot right to Tiffany Stratton. I almost called her Tiffany Scott. That would have been wrong. However, Katana Chance is in the ring and has the ladder. And as that happens, Wrestling Mama sending up another ladder. But Katana Chance, is she going to get the championship? What? Wow! Katana Chance had about as much chance at around less than 10%, and yet she found a way to win. It's getting old. You always do it, RS. But I can't believe that Katana Chance, out of anybody, won this match. But it's enough that we see it on TV. We don't want to see it here. So that's kind of what the crux of the whole thing is as far as AJ is concerned. Okay, well, up next, it's going to be the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship in the men's division, and it's going to feature Wally and Drawer Man. Now, of course, Wally has his teammate. I can't even talk. He has his teammates from the Shield World Order, or the SWO, the group that they're all a part of. But for Drawer Man, that would be the guy on the left. He's alone, so he decided to bring in two guys that can watch his back, and that is Mitsuharu Mizawa and Toshiaki Kawada from All Japan fame. Basically, he hates the bloodline. It's about as simple as I can make it. You know, I didn't want to say it, but I had to. But anyway. All right, so let me let... I'm not sure if Wally's still in the chat, but I'll let Drawer Man know. Or V-Win, whatever you wish to call him. So let me just let him know. All right, there we go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Men's World Wrestling Championship.
All right, so introducing the challenger, and accompanied by two men who are All Japan legends. They're All Japan pro wrestling legends in Mizawa and Kawada. I give you the former champion. I give you Drawer Man. And of course, he's also a top star in Kings of Wrestling on Arkham 500 show as well. I want to take the focus on the show right here. And now I give you the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion in the middle, and that man is Wally. And of course, being escorted down the ring by Ram, the guy in the robe. And the guy in the face paint is Jamar. Yeah, of course. He's been with Blue Toad Wrestling since last season, really. Has Drawer Man. Yeah, now, of course, naturally, Wally's going to go for himself to win.
Introducing the challenger from Kobe, Japan, weighing in at 228 pounds.
I say you're the first, RS. I will say that.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 352 pounds, the Men's World Wrestling Champion.
Although I noticed that Wally's logo's not up there. I'm not sure what happened to the logo. Everything else is up there, but his name and his number's not up there. I'm not sure what happened there. Wait, try to bring back who? Drawer Man? That's Drawer Man, just so you know. Oh, you mean Jetstrike? I'm sorry. Well, the thing is, I wanted to bring him back, but he decided to step down, and this was his decision, not mine, really. But anyway, match underway. So the idea, and this is also a normal match, by the way. I forgot to mention that. All right, now going for the pin. 1, 2, no. Kicks out at 1. And wow, and of course Wally is an athletic specimen of a man that he can fly. So Drawer Man definitely has his work cut out for him. I mean, this is a rematch from day 3 from this past Blue Toad Mania. So this is their second matchup against one another. And of course, Wally using his power to take control. And a couple of elbows. I mean, these are, I'll tell you what, Broski. I mean, these are the guys you got to deal with. Drawer Man and Wally, AJ, and several others. But whoa! And again, the athleticism displayed by a man the size of Wally. And Drawer Man's going to have to come up with something, because right now Wally is dominating this match. Although, wait, Wally gets a hold of Drawer Man. and then slams him onto the top turnbuckle, and now just shoulder tackles him. Ooh, excuse me. And then just stops him. Well, definitely got to work your way up, though. And wait, Drawman. 1, 2. Ooh, we almost got it. Although I could probably see what Drawman's strategy was, and that is, you know, to get Wally to tire himself out, trying to take out Drawman, and if Wally couldn't do it, then Drawman can slowly but surely pick him apart. And now going for an armbar, but too close to the ropes. Yeah, that's totally what I had in mind. And draw your own conclusion. Draw your own conclusion. And I can't see. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Wally. Oh, that was close. Now Wally's going to have to come back from well, what is it? Adversary. That's it. But that was so close, though. But for Wally, he's going to have to get himself together. And, well, for a moment I thought he missed, but no, he actually got him. And a moonsault, oh, but he missed. And now Wally can take advantage and pin him right here. 1. No. And for Drawman, this is his chance to get back and become the world champion. Some people are going for Wally, though, but Drawman is not somebody to trifle with. Although out of character V-Win, how do you like your character? Like, because before then he used to wear a shirt, and now he's just letting it out. And yep, that's exactly what he has to do. He's got to use his speed and quickness to topple the giant. 1, 2, and he did. Folks, we got a new champion.
Here is your winner.
For the second time in his career, I give you the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Drawman. But for Wally will get a rematch as far as the Blue Toad Wrestling title is concerned. So Wally's going to get his shot. So instead, yeah. Now, you asked, Leo, if you wanted to ever fight for the world title. There's several ways you can get a shot, that is. One of them is you work your way up the ranks, or you win a match. And by a match, I mean something like the Royal Rumble, or winning the King of the Ring, or something akin to that. Because we will, or even winning the Money in the Bank or something like that. So, but another way is simply to challenge the champion and you beat him. That is, if the champion agrees to it. Now that the champion is Drawman, and he does not have to accept or anything like that. That's up to him. But the new champion is Drawman. But thanks, Wally. Wait, let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Oh, there's Firestar. Okay. I think I might have an idea for a bonus match. I'll hold that thought. But in the meantime, we have the other Blue Toad Wrestling Championship, this time in the women's division. And we have Firestar, who's in the chat. And then we have Mitty. That's Mitty the Imp, Mitty Twilight, whatever you want to call her. And the challenger, Firestar. And Firestar has risen through the ranks very, very quickly and has proven herself worthy of a championship match. And she even beat Mitty in a non-title match, which was a tables match, but a non-title match nonetheless. And of course, I asked what stipulation this was going to be, and it was no holds barred. So a winner must be decided. Okay, so I'm going to let Mitty know, and as that happens, enjoy.
The following champion versus champion contest is a no-holds-barred match and is for the Women's World Wrestling Championship.
All right, let's see. Let's see what is said, though. Maybe, maybe not, Jay. So no bonus match. You can still have a bonus match, Wally, on your own accord. You can. But anyway, up next, or up first, is 1/4 of the Four Queens champions. And would love to add some more gold in the form of Firestar. And like I said, Firestar has risen through the ranks relatively quick, since entering relatively late in the 2K23 season, and has put herself in a great position to become the world champion in the 2K24 season. All right, let me catch up on the chat really quick. Well, hey, you're fit to be a champion, Diamond Sky. But why do you feel like that? And I don't think everybody hates you. I just think you just have to mellow out at some point. I might, but just for a fight. But could see who gets the bonus match. What do you mean by that, Drawer Man? Also, hey, what's up, Jose? I forgot to say hello. How you doing, man? But up first, or not up first, up next is another of the Four Queens champions, but also the reigning and defending Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Mitty the Imp. And one who is the record-setting 6-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Of course, some of that, especially the first 4 championship victories, were traded between her and Charlotte Flair, thus inflating the number of reigns that she has. But as far as Mitty is concerned, she's ready. Just sticking around to see who gets the bonus rounds. I might have to do something. Well, here's the bonus match I was thinking in my head, but I'll hold that thought though. Hey, what's up, Atticus?
Women's Super Tag Team Champion, the Enforcer FS. And her opponent from the other side of darkness, the Women's World Wrestling Champion and the Women's Super Tag Team Champion, the Queen.
Okay. So anyway, great to see Atticus. But no, here's the bonus match that I was thinking of, especially as we have not one but 2 people wanting a shot. And here it is. I'll type it in the chat. Okay. And you're just in time for the main event as well. All right, let me put you down, Atticus-san. If only this stupid pen would work more often. All right, there we go. Oh, and JW, I'll give you a match too. You know what? Just for that, I'll give you a match, Mr. JW. All right, there we go. So here's the match I was thinking of: Jarman against Leo against Jey Uso, and if either Jey or Leo win the match, then they'll be added to the short list of people that the now champion Jarman has to fight to defend the title against. Whereas if Jarman wins, then neither Leo or Jey get anything. And essentially, he just keeps those two from getting a shot for the time being. So that's what the match is, Mr. Jarman. All right, now let's get back to the... All right, cool. All right, now, back to the match, though. Now, this is no holds barred, so these two can fight outside all they want. But to end the match, they have to get a pinfall or submission. And we have a kendo stick. Add myself, Wally, and Atticus, and make it a chamber match. All right, I'll get you a... Let me get that. Oh, okay, so JW, or sorry, not JW, Atticus wants it. And as that happens, oh, she goes right back inside the ring with the kendo stick. Only to get drop kicked with those heels. And even though Mitty and Firestar are teammates, I mean, it is just business as far as the Blue Toad Wrestling title is concerned. Okay, so he does not want to be in the match. All right, not a problem. Oh, Sly wants a match too. I just noticed that. That Sly wants a match too. There we go. All right, here we go. Back inside the ring. Although I'm happy that most of these matches are going relatively quick. And whipped into the ropes. And a spinning neck breaker. And as that happens, oh, then an arm wrench. And these ladies, like I said, they can fight outside all they want, but in order to win, they got to get inside the ring. But they could do a lot of damage outside. All right, now both women back in. Oh, but then hit with a spear from out of nowhere, a la her mother. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close. That was close. For a moment, I thought that was it. But instead, oh, now trying to break the leg. And then a rolling thunder. And then a slingshot leg drop, and then a pin. Wait, 1, 2. And Mitty did it. Well, she fell to, well, by she, I mean Firestar fell to that slingshot leg drop. Brother! Nah, no.
Women's World Wrestling Champion.
Oh, and apparently the twins want a match, too. But I'll tell you what, Firestar has nothing to be ashamed of. Nothing to be ashamed of as far as Firestar, because she brought the fight, but in the end, Mitty just wanted it that much more. But I got to give you some props there, Firestar. So, as far as the next Super Show is concerned, so it is set. It's going to be Lissa against Mitty for the Blue Toad Wrestling World, the Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Championship. Can't talk. But yes, GG's to Mitty. Okay. Now, we still have one other show. Now, I may as well mention this to Atticus, and that is... oh, yeah, let me go to the next show. So, on the next show, Atticus, you are going to be scheduled... You are scheduled, Atticus, to defend the Intercontinental Championship on the Go Home show, because on the actual Super Show that's coming up not long after that, you and Azrael will be defending the tag team championships. And look at this match right here: Hulk Hogan against Stone Cold Steve Austin. Sign me up. I'll actually keep that match right there. That is if they don't change it. Anyway, Mama Lissa's pissed. Okay. All right. All right, so before I go any further, I'm going to change the championships that were from Universe Mode to match in outside of Universe Mode. So let's see, we have a new men's champion, in now two-time champion, Drawer Man. Let's see. And then, oh yeah, that's right. Then Brandon became the European champion. And then Maddie became the Queen's Crown champion. So congratulations to Maddie on regaining the title. Okay, now we got that straightened out. Okay, so this next match will be a combination of that. Is going to be Jay's match as well as JW's match. And going back to, I believe it was... Okay. So it will be that Elimination Chamber match. I think it's a pretty good match, but I just have to pick that. Okay, go. And okay, so the contestants were going to be Drawer Man, and then Leo the Lion. I mean Leo Angel. Then we have Jay Uso. Well, wait, Damian. All right, so Damian will go in, but this will definitively determine who else will be added to the list of contenders. And it was Well, actually, Wally already has the match, so. But if Wally still wants a match, then he can. Although I think, wait, Wally. Well, like I said, Wally already has has the title match opportunity, so why would he need it? Yeah, you still have another bonus match after that. This is just Jay's match and JW's match, actually. Switch him for Jose. Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah, that's right. Jose wanted a match, although I think he wanted his own match, too. But right, so, Jose, can you... No. And then last but not least, there was somebody else, but I forgot who else wanted. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. I'll go with Samantha Irvin. Oh, yeah, let me customize the rules really quickly. And I'll make it 60 seconds instead of 30. But anyway, so here are the stakes. Oh yeah, make sure the. All right, cool. All right, so here's the situation. Here's the situation. So if Drawer Man wins, basically nobody gets a shot at Drawer Man outside of who already got him. Like the people that already have a shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship, the likes of Blaze McCoy, AJ, Jamar, and Wally. If Drawer Man wins, the other 5 guys get nothing. That's pretty much what this is. But whoever else wins, that person is added to that short list. And I haven't seen Rev in a long time, though. And TRC, it's been a while. But yeah, RS, you do have your bonus match, so you got that. And we are in Montreal, Canada. And to think this is the same building that Bret Hart got screwed in. Now we have the Dirty South Outlaw.
The following contest is the Elimination Chamber match. The rules of the match are as follows. 4 participants will be locked away in their respective pods. 2 superstars will start the match in the ring. The participants will be released into the match in random order.
I do, but I wish they had it.
At any time during the match.
I wish they had it, but they don't.
The superstar remaining in the chamber will be declared our Elimination Chamber winner. Making his way to the ring from Rio Grande Valley, Texas, weighing in at 235 pounds, the WWE Champion, the Outlaw, John Walker!
So there you see JW going in. In second. Is Jose Blanco.
And his opponents, first, from Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 240 pounds, Jose Bravo!
But it is what it is. But the reason they switched to the current design was because the original was a bit too big, and it was awkwardly shaped that not all arenas could hold it. So if you tried to put the old chamber in this particular building, wouldn't fit. Like, it has to fit in like a large building, like, say, Madison Square Garden or some other place that could hold it. But this chamber design, it just fits. Yeah, and the fact that it was too heavy as well also didn't help either. I mean, it was 2,000 tons of steel as well. But then, speaking of Jose, there he is.
And from Brooklyn, New York.
And then,
Weighing in at 241 pounds, the
of course,
International Wrestling Grand Prix World Heavyweight Champion, the Phenomenal One, Leo Angel.
and apparently the glitch is still going when it comes to the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. So I'm going to have to switch out that version and get him a new belt, because that one is just, yeah, it's a piece of leather. That's all it looks like, thanks to the glitch. There's Diamond Sky. All right, so after this match, Diamond Sky will be up next. Oh, and apparently it got fixed as soon as it went to the next... Wait, that's the wrong belt. That was the Winged Eagle belt. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get him a new belt. One way or another. But that's all the pods. And now... Yeah, no, I saw that it was the Winged Eagle. For like a moment, I was like, no, but I can add you to the list. In fact, I will add you to the list, AJ. That is, once again, if this stupid pen works. I hate I honestly hate these stupid pens. It's like they don't work the way they should. It's like, come on. I shouldn't have to, like, press against the paper just for something to work. Absolutely hate it. Oh. Thankfully, I have another pen. All right, and it's one that works well. There we go. So Damien will start out, and he will start against Jey Uso. Oh, and I was about to mention. Oh wait, there's still one more person. I almost forgot. Oh, I'm sorry. I just noticed that Damien took the last pod.
From San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
All right, so what this match is for is to be on the short list of people that get a shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling title. And it's very simple. Drawer Man is also in this match. Whoever wins, like, if Drawer Man wins, then nobody gets to be added to that list. In fact, none of the other 5 guys even get anything. But if any of the other 5 guys win, then that guy who wins will be added to So you're skipping me? No, I'm not skipping you. Obviously not. You still have your shot there, AJ. They just get added to the list. And now I give you the current champion, Drawerman. Do they still get a shot? No, it's either you win or you don't. It's just as simple as that.
Wrestling champion, Magic Man.
I mean, sure, certainly it helps your case, but it's one thing to pin the champion. It's another thing to actually win the match. But no, I'm not skipping you, AJ. And of course, AJ wants to be cheeky. They got my title wrong. Well, again, it's just when it comes to title matches or the titles as they're named, I mean, that just like the Cell or just like the Chamber, it is what it is. All right. I guess he's Team Jimmy, I suppose. All right. Now going for a leg lock or a tequila sunrise. And a DDT onto Jay. And 1, 2, no. And for Drawerman, nice takedown. And nice German suplex there by Drawerman. I'll tell you what, though, if Drawerman does win, given the fact that he's starting the match, it would definitely solidify him as a top champion without question. Yeah, that pretty much says it all right there, Jose. And speaking of Jose, here he is. And whoa! What? How did he do that? I mean, he went off the top rope and somehow was able to defy the laws of gravity and take down Jose, although Jose goes for a spine buster. And then 1, 2, no, kick out by the champ. And then Jay goes right after Jose. Although if those two ever became an oddball tag team, they would be Ho-Jay. Yes, this counts as your bonus. Or actually, no, it doesn't. I'm sorry. There's still, or no, wait. No, it does not. In this case. Like for Jay, for Jay, the idea of getting a shot at the world title was his idea, whereas JW's idea was the chamber match. So no, it does not count as a bonus match for you. Yes, I forgive Brandon. Oh, I'm sorry, she was talking to Diamond Sky. And as that happens, here is Damian Richards. But then he goes right after Jey Uso. And as that happens, a submission attempt onto Drawerman, but he gets out of it. And whoa! A poison rana from off the top rope on Jey Uso? All right, now all 4 men back in, but who's going to join as the second to last participant? And it is JW Caliber. So Leo Angel will have the enviable position of number 6 to win, or to possibly win, for something that's just made out of leather. Well, there's gold on it. 1, 2, no. And then a snap suplex onto Jose, and then a pin. 1, nope, kick out. And then a Dragon Twist cutter onto JW. 1, 2. that was a slight hesitation there. Come on, ref. That slight hesitation might have saved him. Well, here is Leo. Oh, well, you know what, Diamond Sky? It's not often well, I mean, AJ, I mean, a part of me says you shouldn't have done that, but on the other hand, I see why you did it. I mean, usually I don't hurt my sibling unless... Well, then again, me and my sis, we used to fight when we were, like, kids, and then later on we just stopped, but still. All right, now a pin onto Leo, and even with his feet on the ropes, it didn't work. Don't pull a Taiju, AJ. Wait, who's Taiju? Wait, 1, 2. Oh, and Jey Uso still in the match. And wait, what's wrong with Jey? Just notice that Jey is... Oh, okay. Yeah, so close indeed. All right, now all 6 contestants are still in. And wait, we have a pin on the outside. 1, 2. And who just got eliminated? Oh, Jose got eliminated by Damian Richards, so Jose will not be going to get his shot at Drawerman or whoever ends up as the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. Wait, 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out by Drawerman. Another pin. 1, 2. Nope, 1. Only gets a 1. Yep, you're the first one out, unfortunately, Jose. And Jose was number 3. Oh, clothesline on Jey. And then a tornado DDT onto Leo. 1, no. I mean, if this keeps up, Diamond Sky and AJ, I might have to have you guys fight on Fire Pro. And then, and then Leo going for, I forgot what he calls that move. 1, 2. Anyway, now JW going after Jey Uso. So you got 2 J's in there. Yeah, just give some ice cream to Violet, though. I mean, she did have a good match against Rhea Ripley, though. Although Jey going up, but then he sees that JW, and a spear from out of nowhere on Damian Richards. 1, 2. I can't believe it. Jey Uso eliminating Damian Richards. Okay. And that's all anybody could ever ask for. Now I know how Kodal feels back then. Wait, Kodal? Who's Kodal? Like Kodal Khan? But I'm surprised that Jey was able to eliminate Damian Richards. Anyway, a Spanish fly onto Leo Angel, but he kicks out. I mean, then again, he's the freshest. Oh, okay, so it was Kodal Khan. All right, now Drawerman going right back to his fellow luchador. But then, ooh, nice sequence of moves there. Nice Hurricane Rana on the Leo. Meanwhile, the 2 unmasked guys fighting each other. And then, wait, going for a slingshot leg drop. What a jobber excuse for an emperor. And then, wait, draw your own conclusion onto JW Caliber. 1, 2. And he takes out JW. Does Drawer Man. Now we're down to... Well, we're down to 3 men, although one of them took himself out for the moment. And that was Drawer Man, but he did take out Jay. Hiya, Crushing Kelly. And by the way, Crushing Kelly, you had a match early in the show. But it's great to see you. And draw your own conclusion onto Jey Uso. Can he eliminate him here? 1, 2, 3. Out goes Jey Uso. Now it all comes down to one of the men that started the match in Drawer Man and the man who got the lucky number 6 in Leo. Can Leo do it? 1, 2, and Leo did it. Well, and he did it by pinning the champion. Well, that kind of answers your question there, RS. But for Leo, he now joins the short list of people that get the shot. Now, obviously, he doesn't skip the line. He just has to wait until Wally gets his shot. Well, at least I did take out Jay, which is true. Hey, what's up, Young Samurai? I do have Danny Wells, although I haven't seen Laura, or unless you want me to bring in Kyle or any of the young girls. But it's great to see you. Anyway, congratulations to Leo. And welcome back, Alicia. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, anyway, I can send up... Yeah, I already have Danny, I just don't have Laura, though. Unless you're... Oh, you're going to update them, okay. Well, until then, we move on. I'm sorry, Brandon. Well, Diamond Sky, now that you finally said... Finally that you apologized to Brandon, it's now your turn, Diamond Sky. Because your match is up next, as far as bonus matches. Yep. Bonus matches. Also, Alicia, if you want a match, a bonus match, let me know and I'll put you on the list. After Sky, it's you, Leo. All right. See, it was 2 out of 3 falls. I guess I can go. All right, cool. Empress. If only this stupid pen worked a lot more better. There. Okay. Might have to start working on the other side. All right. And I don't want to make it unfair. Oh, no. I put, like, if somebody wants a bonus match, what I do is I put them on the list, but obviously I'm not going to put them in front of those who had already got to the table first, so to speak. But, alright, let's go to Extreme Rules for an Extreme Rules match. It is 2 out of 3 falls, and it's a KO match. It's just out of protectiveness as far as Diamond Sky is concerned. And let me switch out the ladder for a guitar, and then let me get, instead of a trash can, a microphone. And instead of a table, I'll get a shovel. I'm just customizing the weapons, obviously. Yes, I just said that, Leo. Also, hey, what's up, Captain Danger? So yeah, no, I just said that. And it was Blair Davenport, I believe. Yeah. We got you up on the chat. And we'll showcase your other outfit. Okay. There we go. Alright, so who do you guys think is going to win this Extreme Rules match, albeit under 2 out of 3 falls and knockouts only? But it's good to see you there, Mr. Captain Danger. Diamond Sky for the win. Awesome. And up first is Blair Davenport, who we saw a lot of last season.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making her way to the ring from Wellington, New Zealand, Blair Davenport.
Wait, what? Rhea, what are you doing?
From Dallas, Texas, the WWE Women's World Champion and the WWE Women's Champion, Diamond Sky!
Do I have a chance at a rematch to get my title back? Sure. Or you can move up to a different championship if you wish. Crushing Kelly. In fact, you could probably use your rematch. In fact, you could use your rematch in the bonus matches there, Crushing Kelly. I mean, come on, Rhea. Did you think that that was ever going to happen? All right. And it's a good thing. It's a good thing her mother wasn't here to see this. No, she hasn't there, Jose. Okay, so let me add you to the list then, Kelly. There we go. And as that happens, this is simply a knockout match, so these women can fight anywhere they want to, but it all comes down to knocking one another out. And she's got that. She's got the. Oh my gosh! Smacked right on the back, and then a head scissors takedown. But really, Diamond Sky can't take too many of those and expect to win. Don't, brother. I think you might say, "Don't bother with my niece." Yep. Yes. Absolutely, Rhea. And then a punch right to the face, and then a drop kick. And then another drop kick. And then set right back inside the ring. Oh, now she's going to play a tune on her. Oh my goodness! Smashed on the head. She'll be singing the blues tonight. But now I think Diamond Sky woke up. And, well, probably not all the way. And then kicked right in the back. But then gets a hold of Blair. A snapmare off the ropes. And then just steps all over her and shotgun drop kicks her. Yeah, it did. I know, sometimes the physics don't always work. And now going for the Diamond's Kiss. And even if she taps out, even if Blair taps out, that's not going to win the match. It's by knockout. Now try to work on the arm. All right, so now Diamond Sky, what's she getting here? Another guitar. Oh, she almost hit her. And now just stomping away on the arm. Oh, and then smacked on the pole. And now doing a little dance. For some odd reason, I don't know why. And then a natural selection. And that was a knockout. So one for Diamond Sky. And then the black hole driver. I think that's what it was called. If I'm wrong, let me know. Uh-oh, now we have a chair. Oh my goodness! And again! I think Diamond Sky snapped. But Blair Davenport not to be denied. Tiffany Stratton. And a couple of hits with those, and a couple of strikes with the kendo stick, and now going for a stretch, but obviously you're not going to get her to quit or knock her out with that. And another black hole driver, and Diamond Sky has won. Oh, the Cosmic Spike. Okay. I guess she took it from you, AJ. All right. Well, congratulations to Diamond Sky. And up next is going to be Leo Angel. I believe he's still in the chat. Really? You guys don't quit with that. All right. A Four Kings Championship match. Let me see. Do I have... Okay, there we go. Okay, so who is on your team and who's going to start and whatnot? Who's going to start? Because you have the champions. Wait, Jose? All right. And then let me check. Let me see who's on the other team. I believe it was. Oh yeah, that's right. It was Atticus, Azriel, and then I think it was. Oh yeah, Killshot and Brandon. That's who's on the other team. And if I know, if I know Chaos Elite, they'll probably start out with Matt Storm. Okay, then you. And then if I know, they'll probably send in Brandon. Oh, and then Damien. Shelly. And I'll go random with this particular choice. And then if I know Atticus and Azriel, he probably would send Azriel. You know, seeing as Atticus has not one but two high-tier championships. Or major championships, excuse me. And then who's the fourth guy? And then, oh, back-to-back Damians, okay. Not sure if... you know, if Atticus, Azriel, and the others are still in the chat, but if you guys are, the only person I would have to let know is Maddie's brother. And last but not least, Atticus. I'll randomize this particular outfit. Also, I'm going to customize the rules really quickly. All right, cool. And in this case, I'll make it 60 seconds between entries. Yep, you'll get your rematch there, Mr. Wally. Absolutely. And let me see. I think most of these are good. Oh, one other thing. And then I'll get Mr. Butler and And okay. All right, so this is for the Four Kings Championships. So will the champions once again retain, or will we have new champions once again? Well, we finally had... I can't even talk. Or are we going to have new champions finally? Let's find out. And I mean, really, this is a larger group in the sense of you have... On the right, you have Chaos Elite, and on the left is their little brother outfit in the form of the Eliminator Club. Of course, a play on the Bullet Club, obviously. All right, let me just let Mr. Shelley know.
The following contest is the men's War Games match! The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. Now, let the War Games begin!
Not a problem, Alicia. You're just in time for War Games.
Introducing first, from Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 240 pounds, Jose!
I can do a bonus match next time if I have to wait. Sure. As always, like, in the event that I don't get to you or whoever I don't get to who wanted a bonus match, I will book on the next show. So I will do everything I can to get through these as quickly as possible. But up first, for the challengers, is... on behalf of the Eliminator Club, and that is Jose Blanco making his second appearance. All right, so after Leo is RS, although I'm not sure if RS is still in the chat, though. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Alicia, and thank you so much. Actually, I have one more thing for you, actually. I have one more thing. There we go. But I just want to say I thank you for your patience, and I thank you for all your help, and also thank you for sharing with your friends Blue Toad Wrestling. I deeply appreciate that. But I'll let you get going if you have to.
228 pounds, the men's super tag team champion, the Captain Matt Storm!
And of course, on the other side is kill shot Matt Storm for the champions. And a dropkick onto Jose. Whips him into the ropes and then sent into ring number 2. And of course, the match doesn't officially begin until all 8 men have entered. But for now, this is just a fight. And now just getting beaten down by Matt Storm. All right, now both men end up in ring number 2, or number 1, excuse me. Can't talk. All right, now who's going to have the advantage? And ultimately, who will go last? Well, it's Leo. And Leo, what's he getting? All right, so he's got himself a sledgehammer. And that's it. Oh, big punch right to Jose, but then gets hammered, literally, by Leo. Oh, and then one right to the stomach. Oh! That almost got him right in the giblets. But he's continuing to just hammer him, literally. And now getting sent over to ring number 2. And now Matt's going to need some help, but who will be up next? Oh. And then, of course, we have, Jose's brother, Brandon. And yes, while they may be brothers, they're not afraid to fight each other, that's for sure. And in fact, Brandon's just going to go straight in. All right, now Brandon, well, then gets met by Jose, and then a frog splash that'll definitely do some damage. But so far, the challengers are taking control. And once again, Brandon getting busted open for the second time in as many matches. Oh, an elbow drop that misses. And now Matt Storm going to take advantage of that. And here is the cage, or the Kage, I should say. And now, wait a minute, what's he getting? Oh, he's getting some wood. That's what he's going to get. And he's also going to get some more toys. A guitar. And now going to set up the table. Now goes after Brandon, and he puts him through the table. And Leo, smacked him in the head with a guitar. And then we have Azrael Black coming in, and okay there, Matt Storm. Not sure why you did that, but okay. And now Azrael Black getting himself a chair, and what else is he gonna get? A kendo stick. And of course, Jose's still using the sledgehammer. And now the Kage, i.e. Damian Shelley, the cat, is getting beat up by Jose, or not Jose, but Brandon and Azrael. Meanwhile, Jose and Angel, Leo Angel, are beating up Killshot Matt Storm. And then finally, Damian Richards, the last of the challengers to enter, is also going to get some wood. And then a chair shot right to Damian Shelley, but then Richards also slides in a kendo stick and a guitar as well. But there's still one more man left to come in, and that's Atticus Black. And Jose just continuing to hammer away at Matt Storm. And finally Atticus about to come in. And then Brandon just beating the tar out of Mr. Shelley. And this time with the kendo stick. And now Atticus comes in. And now the match beyond begins. All right, so now you have a double team against Brandon in ring number 1. Then you have a 3v2 in ring number 2, although not for long. Now at this point, whoever gets a pinfall or submission over anybody of the opposing team will win. And then elbow drop right onto Leo Angel. And then shattering the stick all over Matt Storm's body. And then a frog splash onto Damian Shelley in ring number 2. You have 2v2s in both rings. Uh-oh, Finn into the world. Nope. Nice counter by Azrael. Oh, and a spinning kick onto Azrael, but then Atticus goes over to stop Mr. Richards. And then a body splash onto the back of Matt Storm, but then goes right after Brandon Cuevas. And then the rail gun onto Azrael Black in ring number 2. But then the 44 gauge onto Leo Angel. 1, 2. Nope, kick out. Oh, and that was the pinfall attempt onto Atticus Black. And an elbow right to the back of Brandon. Oh, I'm sorry, that was not Brandon. That was Damian Shelley. Oh, and a super uppercut onto... No, wait a minute. Who just tapped out? Oh, that was Jose who tapped out, and the champions have retained against all odds. And yes, cheap plug for Against All Odds, as Creation Pro Wrestling is coming back fairly soon, and I look forward to it. But the Four Kings champions remain Four Kings. And you can definitely thank Azrael for that one. Pun there. Wait, pun there what? But you got to give Leo and all the lads that tried to take the titles from them. Incredible. All right. Next up is, I believe it's RS, and so RS is up next. I'm not sure if he's still in the chat, but if he wants a match, he can have it. And you know what? I forgot to get my timer out, so I might need to use a timer. No. Oh. Or actually, I could just use it on my web browser. really quick. But anyway, RS, if you're in the chat, let me know. If not, I'll just let him know really quickly. Let me just let him know really quickly. All right, so Joker's still here. All right, so I'm gonna set the timer. Let me set the timer. I'll give him 1 minute, starting right now. And then, okay, Jose's still here too. All right, cool. So, I just set the timer. So, and I just set it off. So now he's got 50 seconds to provide me his bonus match. If not, I will go to Joker, and Joker's up next. And Crushing Kelly's settling in. And by the way, Crushing Kelly, how do you feel about your man and your soon-to-be brother-in-law? Well, actually, your brother-in-law becoming or remaining 4 Kings champions. And AJ's still here. All right, cool. Okay, so 15 seconds for RS. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. All right, so since RS didn't come in yet, Joker, you're up next. So what is the so what's the bonus match, man? Oh, well, there's RS. I was like, well, now that RS got here before you provided your bonus match. All right, well, RS, what is the bonus match that you have in mind? But after RS, then Joker would be up next, of course. RS? Oh, I guess he's probably typing it up. Cody and Umaga in an Iron Man match? Okay. Let's see. When Cody and Umaga were on the same roster, it was back in the closest was probably let's see. Yeah, the closest was WrestleMania 25. So let's go to WrestleMania 25. Oh, and okay. Oh, actually, I got a new arena I want to share with you. So, of course, I have the Cyberspace Arena, which, of course, was made by my good friend AJ. I have the Raw is War Arena. Can't talk. The Wrestle Kingdom Arena. And, of course, this is one that I just found. And it's the World Tournament from Dragon Ball Z, apparently. but we'll go to this one, and well, that was kind of already that was pretty obvious there, Captain. All right, we'll go with 20 minutes. Not too long, but certainly not too short. And let's get Umanga. Or Umanga, as you will. We could try the new... Alright, we'll try that. In fact, I wanted to share that with you. But just know that I did not make this one. Somebody else did. And apparently this is from Dragon Ball. Which I thought was pretty cool. Yep, it's in Dragon Ball Z, man. Although I got to admit, they did a pretty good job with the arena and the way it looks. All right, so yeah, Joker, if you're in the chat, you're up next after this match, dude.
The following contest is an Iron Man match. Making his way to the ring from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the American Nightmare.
Yeah, this is so... what? No. Wait a minute. Umaga's coming in. And the match has already started. Of course, this is Falls Count Anywhere, so these guys can fight anytime, anywhere. And Cody doesn't even have his jacket off. But then again, that just goes to show that despite literally being a giant of a man who could probably kill somebody, he just has to back jump somebody, and that was Cody Rhodes. And, uh-oh, now Cody taking down the table. And Cody not going to give it up. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. I almost forgot to do this. I almost forgot to include the HUD. Okay. And for once, I will... Actually, we'll keep it there. All right, so apparently, according to RS, the story is that Cody wants a piece of the bloodline for running chaos on Blue Toad and taking out Drew, and that Umaga had attacked him backstage a long time ago, and that's why the match is happening. And, oh, head first onto the grass. It's a good thing it's not concrete, although I have to think that it still does not feel good. Couple of knife edge chops though, and a Samoan drop by a Samoan. And Umaga just going nuts on the people. And then sent back inside the ring is Cody. And Umaga with the stick. Oh, just going to town on Cody Rhodes. You've forgotten about my mom and grandmother. Oh. Oh, and by the way, Alexander or Dragonheart, if you want a match, let me know and I'll put you on the list, dude. Anyway, 1, 2, nope, kick out by Umaga. And now Umaga trying to get back on his feet, although Cody Rhodes, the crossroads. Is that enough to put down Umaga? 1, 2, no. And wow, just breaking the stick over Umaga's big back. And then knees him in the head, although actually, then again, he hit him in the face, not the head. Because if you go to the top of the head, then Umaga won't feel it. And both guys come in at the same time. And then, wait. Oh! Nice, well, I'm not sure what it's officially called, but I know that Abyss used to do that move, and it was called the Black Hole Slam. But I have plans for a Mother's Day special, and I'll be in a tag match with mine. Oh! So you're going to be doing a Mother's Day show? And it's kind of funny you mentioned that, because I'll be spending time with, Mama Toad, and so because of that, I won't be doing any streams tomorrow. And the Samoan spike. But yeah, man, I'll definitely check out what happens on the Mother's Day special, dude. Oh, and it's gonna use the chancla, but instead, or actually, he still has it. Oh! And now what's going on here? Wait, something's going on. But what's going on? What the hell? Finn Balor? What the hell was Finn Balor doing out here? Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. Like, what was that all about? Like, Finn Balor just comes in and barely does anything to Umaga, but all that really did was just give Cody Rhodes a chance to get back in and hit the crossroads. 1, 2. You know what? I'm suspecting that Judgment Day also want in on the spotlight too, besides the Bloodline, apparently. Oh, I'm so sorry. Like, and I say that to the man behind Dragonheart, Gregory. I'm sorry, man. Anyway, Cody Rhodes has a 1-0 lead at this point. 1, 2. We'll make it 2-0. But but really though, if you're Umaga, or rather if you're Cody, you have to know that Umaga is going to come back. 2-0, yep. And a pile driver onto Cody Rhodes. And wait, another crossroads. And a pin outside the ring. 1, 2, 3. Now make it 3-0. Well, Cody has wanted to get his revenge, and so far he's getting it. And now Umaga probably going to get buried. And now getting hit with the... Wow, he's actually hitting him in his butt. And just like that, he gets dropped with a spinning heel kick. And the NWA Triple Crown. Oh, yeah. Well, oh, yeah, okay. I'll mention this after this pinfall. 1, 2, no. The Triple Crown in question was actually All Japan's Triple Crown, although I will definitely take a look at NWA's version of it, definitely. Also, hey, what's up, MSW? Miles Stanley Ward. And, wait, Cody, what are you doing? Oh! And he throws the shoe at him. I would mention one other situation where someone threw a shoe at somebody, but I will refrain from that. And what the hell is Cody and Umaga doing? Like, why were they dancing? Oh, no. Oh, dropped head first on the brick. I know it's not really brick, but just go along with it. Oh, no. Oh! A Samoan spike. Can he finally get a point? 1, 2. He does. It's 3-1. Cody, you acknowledge the bloodline. Like, I'm trying to do what Umaga would say, or how he would say it. Because I remember, like, dude, I remember when Umaga first started to talk in 2009, when he had his feud with CM Punk. I was like, wait, since when can you talk, Umaga? Oh, and Umaga with the shovel. But then Cody Rhodes takes it back. And he busted him open. I mean, look at the shovel, man. 1, 2, and 4-1. I mean, of course, the man behind the character is pretty cool. It's just sad, though, that he passed away in 2009. It's just sad that, like, the same year that he had his feud with CM Punk, later that year he ended up passing away, which was really sad. I just was so sad. Anyway, a clothesline on Cody Rhodes. Uh-oh. Oh, he's going to do... Nope. Nice counter by Cody Rhodes. And another crossroads. Yeah, he spoke gibberish before, but then he started speaking in English. I'm like, wait, since when can you talk, Umaga, outside of gibberish? Or actually, it's supposed to be Samoan, but it's just, he was a savage. And then a pedigree on top of the shovel, make it 6-1. I mean, Cody is taking everything out on Umaga after what Umaga and the rest of the bloodline had done to Cody, not to mention in real life. And it looks like Cody's sending a message to Roman Reigns saying, you know what, I beat you in real life, I'm going to beat you in this one too. Zilla Jr. Although, right now, Umaga, even when you have him down, you can't... No, don't do this, Oh my God! A pile driver, although, he's not done with him yet. Another Samoan spike. Is this it? 1, 2, 3, 6-2. And now he grabs the shoe again. Oh, and he smacked him in the face with it. And a spinning heel kick, and this time they're on the concrete. Yeah, I have heard of Reality of Wrestling, and I do remember among some of the talents that were there, you know, one of them was Marty the Moth. I remember Marty the Moth Martinez was there. Athena, who of course was also known as Ember Moon. And then set right into the post was Cody. And another crossroads. 1, 2, 7-2. Although Cody, wait a minute, Cody. Another pedigree. And wait, what's Cody doing? Oh, now he's going to get some wood. Yeah, I do miss Lucha Underground. It's just sad, though, that it started so hot, but it got so cold towards the end. 1, 2, all right, 7-3. Yeah, but it's not over until it's over. We have seen people go on a run, RS, so it's never over until it is. All right, because right now Umaga is going to hammer him with that hockey stick. Oh, he missed the last couple of swings there. Oh, Samoan drop right on the concrete. And then a headbutt. Oh, Cody Rhodes is in trouble. And now Cody Rhodes has been busted open. After this is Joker, Atticus, and then you. Those are the next 3 up. Anyway, 1, 2. All right, 7-4. Yeah, the spiritual successor is in Major League Wrestling, yeah. As well as some of its alumnus in WWE. 1, 2, 8-4. 8-4 is up next, and look at the blood staining the grass by Umaga. Both these men are wearing a crimson mask. And then getting bitch slapped was Umaga. Of course, Cody would love nothing more than... Oh my God! He threw the shovel at him! Oh, no, don't do this, don't do this! And he pedigreed him on the shovel, damn it! Oh, he's not done. I think Cody Rhodes wants to murder this man. 1, 2, 9-4. And another crossroads. Ten to 4. And then he throws him over on this end. We haven't seen him fight on this end all that often. And then Cody, where's he going? Yeah, I mean, it's going to take a monumental collapse on Cody's part to lose this match. As far as Umaga is concerned, I think the only thing he has to concern himself with is survival. Because he's got over 4 minutes left to go. And then sent into the steps. Actually, the steps are made out of concrete. And then Cody gets sent into the steps. And is that enough to do it? 1, 2, all right, 10-5. Ooh, nice headbutt though. Oh, then sent into the brick wall, and no. Oh, now he's going to use the steps. I think he's going to try to kill. Oh, and he throws it right on Cody Rhodes. And he dropped it on his leg. And then a Samoan drop. Is that it? 1, 2. All right, 10 to 6. There's still some time, but if you're Umaga, you got to work quickly. And a Samoan spike. 1, 2, 3. All right, now it's 10 to 7. There's still some time for Umaga to even at least tie it up. No, wait, countered by Cody. I mean, both these guys have been trying to kill each other and then throwing a shoe once again at Umaga. And Umaga, apparently Umaga's running out of gas. I mean, how much more can he take? Better yet, how much Cody Rhodes can take? Cody Rhodes could probably take a little bit more, but Umaga, there's not much left as Umaga gets pedigreed. All right, another cover. 1, 2, 3. 12 to 7. Yeah, I think it's more likely that Cody's going to win with the amount of time that he has and the lead that he has. 1, 2, 13 to 7. Yeah, that's going to do it, especially with the amount of time that we have. And another one. And a spinning heel kick that falls short. And once again, just throwing the shoe. And Cody celebrating. He's got about 50 seconds. And even if Cody takes like 3 straight falls, it still won't be enough. Although, countered by Umaga. And he goes for a headbutt, but he missed. Though he gets sent right into the post. I mean, look at the blood. But most of it's Umaga's. And another pin. 1, 2, 15 to 7. Possibly the last fall. And that's it. So 15 to 7 in favor of Cody. Congratulations to Cody in one of the all-time great matches. And is saying he's number 1. Well, what a match that was. All right, so up next is going to be Joker's match. So, Joker, if you're in the chat, let me know what the match is going to be for you. And as that happens, let me turn on the light a little bit. There we go. It was starting to get a little too dark here. And I'm going to stretch. Oh, okay. Wait. You and LD against Tiffany and Leo. Alright, so it's well, that kind of narrows the match down. Let's go to a mixed tag match. Yep, it's a happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Yep. And let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, actually, on second thought, let me go over to. Um, Trying to find a good show here to put it on. Oh yeah, Mixed Match Challenge. Let's go there. I am also Jewish. Wait, the Insanity Plex? I don't know if I've seen you before. I do know a guy by the name of Insane One, but I don't know if you're the same guy. This is your first time here? Okay, let's go to... Alright, so let's get LD. And Brooklyn Joker. Against Tiffany. Tiffany Sky, not Tiffany Stratton. And Leo. Okay. Also, let me double check to see. Let me get Alicia Taylor. Chat patton's fine. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure the rules were good. All right. So good luck to Joker and LD, and also to Tiffany and Leo. And then after this will be Atticus Black's turn. So if Atticus is in the chat, you'll be up next, dude. All right.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from the city of Atlantis, the Queen, Demon LD.
Okay. I was waiting for Alicia Taylor to finish up. So I have Atticus, Jose, Sly, Rose and Lily, and then you. Are you adding my character? I forgot if... Wait, if this is your first time, well, I'll tell you what, though. If you're interested, do come back. That way I'll know that you're serious, though. And, but yeah, do keep coming to the shows. And eventually, I will add you. Definitely. Because I've had people on the show in the past that would ask for, I can tell you his stat. Yeah, right. Yeah, you can. But you could tell me his character, like what is his character, and is he a brawler, or is he someone who uses technical moves, or is he a high flyer? Or is he an amalgamation of several different, fighting types? Is he big, or is he small, or is he somewhere in the middle? Things like that. But yeah, do keep coming to the shows, and that's how I'll know you're serious. And because that's how some people got on the show, is they continued to come to the shows, and I was like, you know what? I'm going to take a look, and I'm going to have you on the show. So things like that.
And her partner from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 210
And as that happens, here is LD's tag team partner, Brooklyn Joker. So think of him as the Joker from, like an amalgamation of the Joker, a little bit of Andre the Giant, and obviously Slash from Guns N' Roses with the hat. And not to mention the fact he's got, you know, those 20-inch pythons, brother. Yeah, it kind of does there, Captain Danger, of course.
And from Brooklyn, New York, Tiffany Sky.
So we go from Brooklyn Joker to his sis, even though they are going to be on opposing sides. And that is his sis, his sister, Tiffany Sky. Oh. So, I don't have a... Well, I do have a forum. I just don't have a website, though. But that forum is Discord. In fact, I do have a link. Like, if you go to my channel page on YouTube, there is a link to my Discord server. That way you can find out more about not just the show, but also the channel that goes with it. So, there you go. But yes, it's on my channel page if you go there.
Say what? Oh, yeah.
And again, I'm going to have to get rid of that stupid belt, especially given the glitch. But anyway, I'll skip this one since we've already seen it. But yeah, but yes, there is a forum. But not in a traditional sense. It's on Discord. All right. Match underway, and we're going to start with the women. And LD with those high heels. And of course, LD is the daughter of Medusa, hence the reason why she has, you know, snakes for hair. Oh, Jen! There's Jen. I did have a question for you, Jen, but I'll get to that after this match, though. 1, 2, nope. Only gets a 1. Wait, did Mike Chioda get hired back? Hang on. I could have sworn that Mike Chioda was let go from WWE. Or was that Chad Patton? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. He's not active anymore. He retired. Oh. But yeah, good to see you there, Jed. Alright, so his last match was Ric Flair's last match show. Ah, I see. But still. Oh, that's Chad Patton. I'm sorry. I had the wrong referee. All right, now a pin onto LD. One. No. Kick out. But anyway, I hope everything's going well there, Jen Chan. And then, oh, an elbow right onto Tiffany. And then a tag right to Joker, and now the men are going to fight. And in addition to going up against his sis, he's also going up against his brother. And I have to remember to take off the jacket, as I keep forgetting to take the jacket off every time he goes in the ring, though. Oh, I see. And then a body splash on the Leo. But then a tag right back to LD. And then a neck breaker. And then, wow, nice move there by Tiffany Sky, just to go over the top and on the floor. Sky, what happened? Where is she? Well, she's right there. There's Violet right there. Ooh, stopped on the hand though. Oh, now going for the camel clutch. Now these two are risking a count out, so they better get back in. Although set right into the pole. Oh, not a problem, Kelly. Although, wait a minute. Is LD gonna... Well, LD wins the match by count out, and LD and Joker win. Well... Yeah, Violet's all right. She's recovering really well. But anyway, LD and Joker do get the job done, and they win. And it was a good match. Not bad. Okay, so up next is going to be Atticus, and not sure if Atticus is still in the chat, but if he is... Grammy, my mama lost it. Yeah. All right, let me let Atticus know. All right. Oh yeah, let me get the timer again. All right, so I will give Atticus a minute to get his bonus match, and if not, Jose will be up next. All I have to say is Brandon needs to control that part of him. Power isn't everything. It will lead to your downfall. I'm surprised I even did the voice. Your character is... Oh, it's like a fusion of a young Hulk Hogan with HBK's gimmick and amazing charisma. Really? And I imagine his name is Insanity Plex, right? But that's a good description of him. And, oh, time's up. So, next on the list is Jose. So, Jose, if you're in the chat, let me know. I believe I did see Jose in the chat. Yeah, Jose was in the chat just 3 minutes ago. All right, so Jose, you're up next, dude. Okay, if I have, yeah, I'll put you down, Jen. Okay. Jose, I'll give him a minute now. I'll start the timer again. All right. So, Jose, you got a minute to go. Oh, you know what? Since you're here, Jen, uh, I'll just mention that I did get a Dr. Throbheart can't talk. The DTH. Oh well, there's Jose. I was wondering where Jose was. Let me get the timer here. Okay. Oh yeah, Jen. The version that I got of you was, where is she? Was this version, but I don't know if this is the right one. I understand that my good friend Alicia has a version of you, and I was like, oh yeah, I definitely like that one, but I wasn't sure which one would be the best, or which one would suffice. But on the other hand, Jen has different looks in different companies, like which is something I do admire about Jen. But that's right. Oh, okay. In fact, let me go to my favorite creator. Right. Yep, Jose's up next, of course. But before I do that, I wanted to possibly get Jen or if she's in here. Okay, so it's not up there. Okay. Well, I thought Alicia had her version of you up there, but Okay. But that's alright. That's alright. Let's see. What did Jose say? Alright, so Jose, storyline is he's vertically challenged ladies man, but that means his call has to be as short as they get. Okay. Anyway, Jose, what's the match, dude? You said E1. What's E1? Or, well, episode 1? Oh, episode 1, the Phantom Champion. Nah, no. For the IC title, um, I currently have Ram as the challenger, but well, let me check the rankings in universe mode. And if you outrank the champion, then all right, cool. But if not, you'll have to earn it just like everybody else does. So, but first, let me take a look. So let me go to divisions, and let's see, where are you? Let me see if you're in here. Okay, so Jose is in the world title picture. So in other words, he does outrank the Intercontinental Champion. Well, looks like you do get your shot after all, then. No women is like him. It's all in his head. Well, no, he'll find somebody. It's just, it's all in his head, like you said. It says, don't hog all the titles. Alright, so now let's go to a Hell in a Cell. And let's see, where do we go to? You know what? Let's go to Raw is War in 1998. Of course, there were some matches on Raw is War back in the day. How am I lower on the list when I need a rematch clause? I'm not sure about that. I mean, you got me on that one, AJ. Okay, so I got Backlash, Clash at the Castle, Elimination Chamber, Extreme Rules, Fastlane, Hell in a Cell, King of the Ring, Main Event, Mixed Match Challenge, Money in the Bank, and a couple of NXT shows, including 2.0, as well as its specials. Then we have Payback, the Performance Center, although I don't know if you would want to go there. Raw, SmackDown, Royal Rumble, SmackDown 02. And then, of course, we have from My Rise, TBD. And then I also have I have all the WrestleManias from the showcase mode. I got 3, 5, 6, 7, or 3, 5, 6, 8, 10, 13, 17. $35, 38. Okay, 35. We'll go there. Wait, I'm gonna have to. Let's see. How am I lower on the list when I need a rematch clause? But wait a minute. What do you mean by that, Jose? Or not Jose. AJ. Apparently, I got hit in the head way too many times. All right, so we have Jose, and we have Atticus, and this might just throw off plans here, but that's why I always cringe over whenever somebody challenges for a world title or something, because then any plans I might have, it just goes out the window. But hey, I have to be fair. Anyway, I thought I would be higher up the list of the world title thing. Well, but as it is, you do have the rematch clause as a result of being the champion at one point or another. But then again, let's not forget this is the game we're talking about. So really, should you expect anything more or less? I just take it for what it is. I try not to question too much, because the more you question things that there is no definitive answer to, it's only going to drive you crazy, and in turn it drives other people crazy, if you get my drift. I wish I could give you a straight up answer. I really do. I just don't have one. I wish I did, but I don't. So I can't. And I'm not even going to try. That's all I'm going to say. All right. Now we get to
the following contest is
our contest here.
In a cell match. Making his way to the ring from Jersey City, New Jersey. Weighing in at 240 pounds, Jose Bravo!
Yeah, that's true. The rankings from 23 aren't carried over 24, although he probably already knows, does AJ. I don't think that's the question. It's just... But it is true that the rankings from 23 aren't carried over from 24. So anyway, now we have Jose in his third match. And also, AJ, if you want to, you have permission to join in co-coms if you want to. You have my permission.
And his opponent from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 258 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion and the Men's World Universal Champion, the Superstar!
And now I give you the Dark Knight, the real Dark Knight, Atticus, as he is defending the Intercontinental Champion. But yeah, I'm sorry, AJ. Like legit, I'm sorry that I that I couldn't give you a definitive answer. Really. And of course, Crush and Kelly going for Atticus, naturally. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't set this as a title match. Well, shit. Well, good thing you caught me on that one. Oh, well, I haven't seen you in a long time, Thomas. There we go. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. I mean, we did everything right. It was just, yeah. Anyway, Atticus. Well, anyway, after this match, you'll be up next, though. But do stay tuned. But you have been challenged for your Intercontinental Championship against Jose, and because Jose does outrank you in the rankings as it currently stands. I mean, AJ, if it makes you feel better, I can just adjust the rankings to have you up in the rankings, at least to such a degree that it makes sense to you, which I can do that. It's the least I can do. But let's just move on. That's all I'm going to say. All right. Okay. Let me adjust this here. But Jose is challenging Atticus. And this could change a lot of things here. All right, it was this one. And yeah, we'll go with this referee here. Oh, I can change the... Oh, cool. Yeah, we'll keep the cell red for this one. Why not? Trash can. Yep, there's a trash can in there. Where is it? Oh, right. It's over here. All right. This time I will... Oh, I almost forgot one more thing. We turned the entrance off since we just saw the entrance. We don't need to see it again. All right, but now it's on the line. Now it's on the line. But yeah. It's you, Sly Cooper, then Rose and Lily. So they're getting close as far as being on the list. Apparently a lot. Although I started to realize, oh yeah, that's right. It depending on what arena you pick, is do the options of cell color come into play? But yeah, nice to see you, Thomas. And it's been a while, but anyway. Wait, 1, 2, no. So for Atticus, this is his impromptu Intercontinental Championship match. I mean, like before Jose enacted this match, the original plan was for Atticus to defend on the next show. But as it is, you know, unfortunately, should Jose win this match, he'll become the new champion, and plans will have to change. Anyway. Arena lighting affects color. You should see my women's arena, how it changes colors on the tires. Yeah, it kind of does. Oh, it absolutely does, though. That's true. But yeah, hopefully everything's okay there, AJ, and we'll straighten everything out. Well, if there's one thing that is not true, is that AJ is not horrible. Now, I wonder what else you have to say about that, Mooney. And skin, yeah, it does affect skin color too. All right, now back to the match, though. Well, I told you, when it comes to saying bad things about AJ, or basically anybody, really, especially if I have no preconceived notion as far as who you are, Mooney, someone was going to take offense to it, and it just so happened to be AJ, so, you know, be careful with who you run your mouth to. And of course, AJ ended up yeeting him. So great job there, AJ, on, you know, taking out this this charlatan. Yeah, but of course that kind of goes without saying. That it is a weird effect, though. I was going to if he didn't. But yeah, AJ, I hope you're not upset with what I said. It's just I really didn't have a definitive answer for you. But anyway. But one thing that is definitive is that AJ is not a horrible person or a terrible mod. I mean, it'd be one thing if that was true, but it's not. I can tell you that. In fact, AJ could be a lot of things, but he's not that. He's a good friend of mine. He's out. Yeah, of course. I know he's out to get you, but you know what? If he runs his mouth anymore, you can well be sure that you could rest assured that you know, if he goes after you on my watch, he won't last very long. And also, AJ, meet my good friend Thomas, or rather an old friend of mine, Thomas, and of course AJ is a good friend of mine. But while we were dealing with little Mooney, we were so busy dealing with him, I didn't even get a chance to call the match inside the ring. Absolutely. And of course, Azrael, or not Azrael, but rather his brother, Atticus, wants to defend the championship and keep plans as they were. And you know what? I do have another matchup, but Atticus, this one will determine your tag team challengers. That is, if you want that. Otherwise, if not, that's okay. I can always schedule it for another time. And as that happens, Atticus is still the Intercontinental Champion. So plans will not change. Sorry, Jose. But at least Jose got his chance. But Atticus left no doubt. But I give Jose I have to give Jose a lot of credit for taking it, but in the end, Atticus got the job done. Well, there's two ways we can do it. We can do a bonus match today to determine your number one contenders, or both you and Azrael can just simply face off against the number one contender per the rankings, which we could do. Either way's fine. It's not a problem though. Wait, Thomas, you want to get in this? Bonus match today? Alright, that's cool. Absolutely cool. You know what? I think it's so pathetic. Alright, I'm gonna go out of character right now. Because I'm gonna say this, and it should go without saying, but I'm going to say it. Whoever you are supposed to be, you know, it's bad enough that you put this man through a lot of grief. But I just find it so sad and pathetic that you just continue to rub it in. I've met a lot of people. There have been people in my life that have gone out of their way to rub it in. But one thing I am not going to let you do, as far as being AJ's friend is concerned, is to not give you the damn satisfaction of trying to destroy AJ. And as far as AJ is concerned, you know, you can run your mouth all you want, but that's not going to stop AJ from carrying on with what he has to do. And I'm not speaking for him. I'm just speaking on behalf of, as his friend. Now, of course, AJ will speak for himself. And whatever AJ has to say, that's fine. But, yeah, exactly. I don't want any personal problems ruining the show. And not just my show or anybody else's show, but the fact that... And by the way, AJ, this is not your fault by any stretch. I am just saying that whoever this person is... You're an absolute pathetic. You are absolutely pathetic with these attempts to try to take out AJ, as if to make him feel like he's insignificant. And I can't tell you how many times I felt insignificant myself. Now, sure, some of these people were just content with trying to get rid of me. Because I've had times where I actually tried to reach out to somebody or reach out to the people in question, but they wanted nothing to do with me. But in this case, the fact that they're going out of their way to attack you, or attack AJ the way that they are, that just tells me more that they are nothing but bullies and that they have nothing better to do with their lives other than just to ruin them. Well, you know what? If you want to ruin your own lives, go right ahead. But I am not going to let you do that to AJ or to anybody that's a good friend of mine. And while I do accept your apology, AJ, you don't have to apologize, really, because it's not your fault. It's not your fault. I mean, but I understand that you didn't intend for it to happen, and I accept your apology for that. But you don't have to apologize, really. You don't. And to whoever this person is, all I can say to you is, you got what you wanted. Just get the hell out. And also, you can suck my thigh is what you can do. Actually, on second thought, don't do that. You know, because you might actually like that too much. But just piss off. And just yeah. But if nothing else, you're just making a lot of enemies for yourself, man. I'm telling you. But anyway, now that I have to exactly, yep, yeah, definitely don't have to apologize for a troll that wants to make an ass out of himself, which is true. Okay. Anyway, Leo, wait, was the no? What happened was on the last show, the previous show on day uno, you and Damian Richards had a match against the champions that if you had won, you would be the number one contenders for the tag team championships, but you lost, so you are not the number one contenders. So I just wanted to answer that question there, Leo. And also, hey, what's up, Diamond Light? And I'm sorry that you came in as I was doing my little spiel about, AJ's troll. I say it's AJ's troll because they're trolling him, but still. And also, hello to Alicia. What's up? And by the way, Alicia, you're still on the list, though, by the way. All right, cool. But anyway, great to see you there, Diamond Light. All right, now you can give me. Oh, that's right. Actually, you know what? Since I'm here, please insert $1 to play again. Yes, thank you. All right, so before I get to Atticus's match, I may as well show you. Let me give him the list of guys that can possibly join the DWO. And you could also choose to not have anybody at all, but I'll let you look. Yeah, I've noticed that you're very, what's the word? Very responsible. I can tell you that. It's nice to have you on the show again, Mr. Thomas. Well, as a viewer. Okay, let me get. All right, so let me go to Add Member, and then I will go over to Created Superstars, and here are the guys that you can pick. Actually, you could also choose a lady if you want, but in this case, we're looking for a dude. Oh, not a problem. So you could pick Alexander Bishop, although I highly advise against that since AJ has a bit of a feud with him. You could also pick Alexander Richards. You can pick Big Match John, Blade Charge. I'm not sure about Blaze McCoy, but I'll probably not Blaze McCoy. Danny Wells, you can pick him. Darth Vader, I'm actually going to release him since he was only there for just that one match that he had. Dragonheart is another choice. Drawerman is another choice. Edge was only here to, or actually, Edge has a match for the Universal title, but if you want him, you can have him. Jason David Frank, you could also have him, or Joshua. I'm just showcasing the guys that you could pick. And then this young man, Keiji Muto, he's here for a one-off or a couple of one-offs, but though you could choose him if you wanted. And then Luke Skywalker, same as Darth Vader. I'm going to be releasing him pretty soon. Mike Wasson, that's another guy you could pick. Diamond Light. And then Mitsuharu Musawa, he's also in the same boat as Keiji Muto. You could pick him, but he's also got his own thing. Paul Utaker, although I think he's more in line with Chaos Elite, or Peter Griffin, actually. Peter Griffin's another guy that you can pick. And then, of course, Fujinami and Kawada are also in the same boat as Mizawa and Keiji Muto. And, okay, so those are some of your picks. So if you see somebody... So, I will... I'll try to make it easy for you, Mr. Diamond Light, and that is, Paul. Yeah, but so far I only have Paul as Paulette this time. Atticus. So I'll give you. I'll make the choices easier there, Mister Diamond Light. But or if you want me to keep the choices private, I can do that. Diamond Light. And if that's the case, I will do that for you. If you don't want me to spoil it or anything like that, that's fine. Just let me know. Trendy? Who's trendy? Well, anyway. Damien is a trio, but he's also yeah. That's the thing. He's also part of the club. That's the thing, though. I have 2 from the current list, but as long as those 2 are fine with it, okay. I take it you don't want to spoil it, and if that's the case, if you want to DM it to me, you can. That's fine. Okay, now, let's finally get to Atticus's match. I'm sorry that I went on a tangent there. I think... Let me see. Let me see if you had Leo for now. Not sure about that. Oh, the champs. Okay. Well, here's who we have as the champs so far. So you guys are still the Four Kings champions. Drawerman is now the new Blue Toad Wrestling World Title holder. We have a television championship, hardcore champion, and then I'll have to switch out this IWGP World Title because it glitches. I don't know why. Oh, okay. So AJ is like, AJ, mind sending me a DM really quick? All right, or real quick. And then there's a King of the Ring championship, a left right championship. Oh yeah, and then there's the vacant NXT championship, which was of course held by Bob Barker, but then he retired, and as such the title has been vacated ever since. So there's another one. Then there's the North American championship held by AJ. And then, of course, you have your own tag team titles if you wanted to defend those. United Kingdom champion. Then, of course, you have the Universal title. Oh, and the Up, Down, Down championship. But I believe that's held by... who was the champion before that? Oh, Captain Danger was the champ, but I don't have Captain Danger yet. And then... And, of course, JW has the Winged Eagle. And then Brandon has the European title. And then Peter Griffin is the United States champion, and that's all the titles. Those are all the titles, though. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'll do. Let me take this off, and I'm going to get a new version of the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. May as well while I have a chance, so let's do that. Hopefully they uploaded a new one. I might have to get a new one. Maybe I got one that was old and was, pre-patch, things like that. Yeah, he's still the hardcore champion. It could be that. So, yeah, you might have to do Captain Danger and Jason again, which it really does suck, though. I'm not going to lie. Let me see. IWGP. Do I have... IWGP. And NJPW. We'll go with that. Alright, so I still have Atticus, Sly, Rose and Lily, and then you. Okay. Inside Hell in a Cell. Well, again, it's Atticus's match, though. Now, he could accept it, but we'll see what he says, though. Okay, where's the champ? Guess we'll have to look for it then. New Japan. Oh, it's if they had a baby or something. Ooh. Now here's one that they have, but it's round, and I don't remember it ever being round. Yes, Bowsette's currently employed. Oh, finisher. Oh, it's one of those ones. Oh. All right. Let's see if I can find it. Ooh. Let's take a look. Oh, look at this one. That looks really good. I'd go to most downloaded. Oh, okay. But no, this one looks pretty good. I'll get this one. That's true. Half of her career. I don't know about half, but it's a little bit. All right. Now it's time for Atticus's match. I'm sorry for the pomp and circumstance there, but of course with all the distractions and everything. Let's see. Where are we gonna go? Oh, you know what? Since this is for the IWGP Championship, let's go to New Japan. Let's do that. Let's go to New Japan. And maybe even get Crushing Kelly Asaki or something. That's a drink, by the way. A half year. Yeah. Yeah. Or give me Liv Morgan. I'm starting to hear a lot of static on my... I'm starting to get a lot of static on my... Okay, there we go. Much better. Sure. Oh, it says... oh. Alicia says attired number 2. Okay. Atticus for the win. All right. All right. Let me customize the rules really quick. Now it's supposed to be off. It's Iron Man, and it's finishers. Homegrown powerhouse. All right. Well, definitely come to the shows often, Thomas, and I will definitely consider. I was just informing Jen what the plan was. Yeah. Of course. I'll make this. No, wait. 25 is fine. Or yeah. Southern Smoke Wrestling, yeah. And because we already saw the entrances, or actually we'll turn on the entrance for this one. Yeah. But Liv saved me from Rhea today. Aw. Alright, so next up will be Sly Cooper. Then Rose and Lily. Then AJ, then Alicia, then Kelly, and Jen. And Jen is the last person to have asked for a bonus match. Okay, so it's finishers only, 25 minutes, Iron Man match inside Hell in a Cell. Wait, I forgot to put the title on the line. Of course. Of course. I had one job and I couldn't even do that.
And his opponent.
I apologize, folks. That's what happens when your mind is messed up. All right, let me try that again. All right, mostly trying out new matches. Sure. Let me put Diamond Light. There. All right, let me try that again. I always hate when I make mistakes like this. It's so terrible of me. Okay. And it was Leo. Oh, this one, this shiny new belt. There we go. Much better. It's for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. Oh, what? Oh, I forgot the rules again. I'm going way too fast, damn it. Okay, well, I guess it's going to be one fall to a finish. But if you want me to, but if you insist, I will try it again. But I'm like, why am I making this mistake here? Breathe, TJ, it's fine. Well, who knows? Maybe this will turn out much better than I thought it would be. But the main thing is that it's on the line. Try again? All right, I will try again. Let me try that again. Okay. Back to New Japan. Tire 2. Okay, I will take my time. Sure, if you want to. Okay, it's Iron Man, finisher, 25 minutes. Okay, weapons are fine. And make this a title match. There we go. And it will be for this version. Alright, finally we got it right. I mean, and really I should be saying to myself, you had one job, TJ, and you couldn't do that. Well, it's better I make fun of myself than have somebody else do it for me. That's... What do you want that stinky... Does that stinky wannabe belong to you? What? Alright. Anyway, here we go. And quite fittingly, we are going to Wrestle Kingdom, which is New Japan Pro Wrestling's version of WrestleMania. And in fact, that will be our first our first super. That's where our first super show is going to be. TJ TJ Spired. Oh yeah. No, not the games. Oh, I'll have to fix one thing after this match. Thankfully, it didn't really affect much. There we go. All right, now Leo going for a choke on Atticus, and of course the thing to keep in mind is the referee does have a list of each man's finishers, so that he'll know what to look for when each man hits him. Well, just because you come from the Queen City doesn't make you a queen, like legit. But who am I to say? We lost interest in you after your 17th title reign. Wow. That's brutal. All right, now both guys going at one another. But yeah, Atticus, how did you find about? I'm legit curious. Like, how did you find out about this particular match type? Although, wait a minute, Leo. I forgot what he calls the move, but it was like a twist of fate type move, or a twist of fate cutter. But whatever it was, that's a finisher. Testing the game, basically. Ah. Yeah, that sounds about right, really. Well, right now, Leo has the early advantage over Atticus. Oh, and hung up on the top rope is Atticus. Aw. Oh, the fallen angel? Oh. And a leg drop from off the top rope, and that's also a finisher too. And right now, Leo is taking it to Atticus. Well, I mean, Atticus is going to have to find a way to turn this around, because right now, he's getting beat. Another fallen angel. Now trying to crank the man's neck, but Atticus is going to have to find a way to turn this around, because like I said, Leo is dominating this match. And drops the elbow. And of course, normally he'd probably go for a cover, but instead, just continues the attack. And I'm starting to wonder if he's even gotten any offense whatsoever. And another one. Give everyone 3 finishers to start and set the momentum to fast. which I always set the momentum to fast on both the finishers and the signatures. I do that. Another fall. Wow, 5-0. I will enact the mercy rule, like if somebody gets up 10 falls over somebody, I will enact it if I have to. I mean, if this is a friendly fight, I can only imagine what would happen if it wasn't. All right, now Atticus rolls out of the ring. I mean, right now he's just getting killed in there. Although, well, finally Atticus wakes up, and he's going to have to wake up. Oh, and then a drop kick. And now Leo going up to the top. Might be dropping the leg. Nope. Anyway, how is he getting so many finishers so quickly? I have no idea. And then a super kick. And of course, the young ones are. Oh, and by the way, it's not just Violet, Rose, and Lily. There is one other person, and that's Melina. That would be Azrael's niece. Or yeah. Though you could also say that she's also Atticus's niece too. That's what I'm wondering, though. Well, I say that, and just like that, Leo finally gets one on him, and it's 5-1. And now Atticus going up to the top. I mean, for all I know, this could be your kryptonite. I don't know. You got me on that, viewers. Then set into the corner. A scoop and a slam, and whoa! Atticus just whoa! I don't know if you saw that, but Atticus might be having a little bit of convulsions or something. And another leg drop finisher. This is insane, man. Yeah, because I did enable the settings for, not just one, but both of you guys for signatures and finishers to go fast. So, yeah, no, I did set it to fast, though. And another, wow, this is insane, man. But why is he finding him? Don't tell me I'm controlling him. Am I controlling him? No. Wait, let me make sure if that's the case. No, I'm not controlling him. But that still doesn't explain why, why that's the case. Yeah, no. Though, to be fair, you did beat Jose in a one-fall match, but... All right. Yeah, that... I mean, then again, it could have happened the other way around. Really, it could have. But that's, wow. I'm sorry, Atticus, but nonetheless, though. Oh yeah, before I go any further, let me give Leo the championship that was on the line. It was this one. But I'm so sorry that it didn't work out. And then there was another thing I just noticed. So, but still, I don't think it, like, again, it could have. I don't know how do I say this. Um, how this happened, I have no idea. But I noticed that the difficulty was on easy when it should have been legend. But thankfully, it didn't ruin any matches or anything like that. But well, don't forget to stay and watch your daughters from another time. If you want to add the endo title, I can. Yeah, all right. Endometriosis. Though it's more of a vanity title, if anything. That's really what that is. But anyway. Well, at least you kept your, you know, Intercontinental Championship, so I don't think it was a complete waste, but still, I get what you mean. Oh, I'm sorry. It's Sly Cooper who's up next, then Rose and Lily, and then AJ. So, Sly, if you're in the chat, let me know what the it should be. It's more to help spread awareness of endometriosis on the next live stream. Oh, okay. So Leo's willing to give Atticus another shot for the title. Not a problem. I don't have Marcus, by the way. So no, I don't have Marcus. All right. So Sly, what is the match that you have? But no, I don't have Marcus. I don't have Marcus though. Though I am trying to get Captain and I believe it was Jasmine Bliss. But anyway. Wait, Sly and Carmelita against Atticus and Kelly. Oh, so we're going to have the rematch from last time? Awesome. And of course, it happened in cyberspace. So let's go to cyberspace. I'll hold your plushie, Kelly. Wait. Oh, right. We're in the Crushing Kelly and Atticus. We'll go with this first one, though. Well, I still have to get the belts, of course. And, all right, there we go. All right, so good luck to Sly and Carmelita as well as Atticus and Kelly. Now, of course, Atticus, Kelly, and Sly have competed, but this is Carmelita's first match on the show today. Leo's going to go for KK and Atticus to win. Jasmine is up. Oh. Then I'll have to get her for the next show to get ready. What? Really? I got an error.